Good morning. Happy post Monday. I hope the day finds you all well. Let's see. Managing these babies, these little baby positions here. Hey. Hmm. What's going on, Mart? Hello, Alfred. Good day to you. I'm managing two little positions here at the same time. I've got some micro Nasdaqs long, and I've got some E-minios long here, which I need to start taking off all of it here. Yep, it needs to be out. Come on. Yes! I will take it. We will also... Hold on, let me manage this MNQ. I can't switch screens fast enough, right? If I had the dual screen thing going, you guys would see both. But that's not the way I have this set up right now. So we're long 6 MNQs. 4, 3, 2. As it pulls back, it gets me out. Oh, baby. Nice little pop. 1. Still long 1. Good morning, Andre. Awesome, Alfred. I'm glad to hear that, my friend. Short 2 MES here. Can you guys see it? Yeah, you can. Okay, good. You can see it. You'll be able to see it on, looks like the 5-minute chart at the bottom and the bubble chart at the bottom right. I could turn it on elsewhere. You know what? That scalp is done. Can we fill? All right, we're done out of that. Markets move fast, boys and girls. All right, we're flat. The NQ position. I guess I got to keep brackets on. Dad, it's just, you know, if you keep brackets on in this kind of market and you slide stuff around, you got to remember your brackets are still in play if they're trail stop, if you've manually got out. So you got to cancel some, blah, blah. There's probably a setting in a Sierra chart for that. Like reduce. There probably is. I just haven't spent a lot of time. I kind of just manage it myself for fear of Sierra chart doing it in a way that I don't expect, because they've made some updates around that and I've kind of followed it a little bit on the support board. And so every time I read it and they're like, we'll make a change to this because someone complains about how it works or something, I think, I don't really want to touch that if they're making changes all the time. So it's a bit much to keep up with, especially because Sierra chart is really bad. For a software company that is run by engineers, they are the worst I've ever seen for documenting via a change log or something. And I used to do configurator work in a Java variant, and we had to document every little change and do a change log because there's legal ramifications and everybody needs to know, right? Can cost people money. And so I'm a big proponent of documenting everything. And if you read Sierra Chart's change log um, notes, they say, well, 25% of what is done, or 20, we only document 25% here of what is actually done. There's so much that's done. We're not going to document it here for you. Only major changes. And yet, there have been things like settlement. One day, I posted and I said, on the support board, I said, hey guys, I track settlement every day, volume, the last 30 seconds, and volume's off by a lot. And what does the head Sierra chart engineer guy say? There is absolutely no way that that is occurring. You are incorrect. This is ridiculous, blah, blah. They went off on one of their tangents. So I kindly asked some co-traders, hey, can you please check this? Notice how I say I kindly asked them. Because, I don't treat the people like that, like Sierra Chart does. Anyway, they did. They checked it, and they all noticed, oh, we have the same problem too. So I said, could you please, because Sierra Chart said no other users will report this problem. You are the only one. Could you please go post? So they started posting. And then Sierra Chart hid the thread. And then after a day or two, they said, this is related to whatever, X, Y, and Z. They didn't say, we do see a problem. You know what they said? This only affects the last 30 seconds of trading. Italics. Only affects the last 30 seconds of trading of the regular trading session. It only affects, the most important effing time of the whole day, the last 30 seconds, where equity settlements are determined. That was their response to me. In other words, piss off, you wanka. I said, okay. And moved on. So anyway, they probably do have a setting, but I'm not always that excited with Sierra Chart to use some of their settings when they don't do change logs properly. Every other company, especially a data-driven company, which Sierra Chart is, does their change logs. They document every version note. As someone said, even if they wipe their butt, they document it. Not Sierra Chart. They're too good for that. Anyway, end rant. I hope people are doing very well. Maka says, they sound like a bunch of narcissists. Yeah, they're something else, right? Where everybody knows about the Sierra Chart people, and that they're unique, and that there's good qualities and there's bad, and I just talked a little bit about the bad. That's all. Not a big deal. Hopefully one day they hear about it, because I'm over here probably bringing a lot of new users to them, and they still treat me like a little peon, which is fine. Hey, don't give me any preferential treatment, please. But at the same time, differentiate between somebody who doesn't know anything and doesn't read, and somebody who used to do technical writing for a living. You're like, what? Yeah. I could help them out a whole lot on their whole website. I used to deal with tons. All I did all day long was work in an office with bona fide engineers. When I say bona fide, I mean people who really have an engineering degree. and spend all day long engineering in their respective field. And they were a tough bunch to deal with, by the way. Always thinking in their boxes. But it was, it's also kind of fun too, right? Dealing with people who will analyze everything to the nth degree. That's actually, for somebody like me, it's fun. But it would drive other people outside of the department absolutely bonkers the way that these guys analyze stuff. Anyway, the reason I spent a little more time getting onto this live stream, or delayed a bit, is because I was trying to set up my Thinkorswim screen, and I got it successfully all set up to have the Fat Man G complex and all of that, so I could kind of chart it. But then OBS started, I had it sourced. OBS started to resize it when I closed it and opened it again. And I was like, man! That was the delay, and I sat there trying to figure out why was it doing that. I kind of figured it out, but so it made me a lot less confident. So anyway, reason for getting long inside day just now. Let's go put stuff on the chart right here. Bottom of the range, making a new low, big buyer stepping in. I scaled in right here. Double balance from here to here takes us to here. The market had already massively slowed down, and I figured we're going to go back to balance and test about 50% of the move, which was here. Also, the reason for the short into about the 618 of the move. Alfred, you are correct in saying big move, 618 bounce, right? Big move, right? We're highlighting the white, I think. Yeah, we are. And 618, boom, rejection, right? Do it the opposite way. Big move, 50 to 618, bounce, boom, right back up. Dirty in here. And you have this orange line, which is settlement from yesterday, which is, rejected perfectly through. This is a tough pattern right here to play. I'm glad I was eating bacon and eggs during this little moment here. I probably would have, if I was trading, I probably would have lost money trying to probably go long at the top here, because you have this big balance, this fake out to the downside, and then it fakes out to the upside and then sells the whole way. I mean, what a tough play. I mean, in all honesty, that's a really tough one to win. Let's be honest. If you're like, that was an easy one for me. Short every breakout. Well, good for you. Okay. Did you also play it right when it came back like this? Yes, I catch every move perfectly. Good for you. It's not that easy for me. Anyway, let's clear up this chart a little bit. Good morning, Shane. Yeah, Alfred, congrats, man. Good morning, Joseph. Good morning, Mr. Jerk. Good morning, Gonzo, big nose man. No, maybe not. Hey, TYP, hope you're well and profits plenty. Just tuning in for a great session. Yeah, buddy. BBWC. Bring back with pizza. What's up, Pierrick? Hi. Yeah, I think so, Alfred. Also, let me clean up this chart real quick, and then I'll show you what I'm looking at on the daily here. Ba 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 ba. Oy vey. Did you know what? Do you know what? My Sierra chart shortcuts seem to have changed. You're like, what? I swear they have changed. I don't know what's going on, but I'm not blaming them. It might be me, but something's changed and they don't work anymore the same way. So it sucks, but it is what it is. I haven't had time to go into it. I'm just trading off the DOM with my mouse. It's fine. Volatility abounds. Family time abounds. Okay, let's go clean up all these charts here. All right. And let's switch over. I'm on SC version 2398. Or so I think. I mean, it says 2398, Andre. But I swear something changed overnight. It's the weirdest thing. Or over the weekend, I feel like it changed. I mean, it says 2398, but behavior changed Sunday night on my shortcuts. It just did. Now, that could be a Stream Deck issue. It could be, but I didn't change anything in Stream Deck. So, and that is a Linux Stream Deck app, or whatever you call it, APK or whatever it is, right? So I don't really know why all of a sudden this Stream Deck wouldn't be working, and I didn't make any changes to it, right? Linux is pretty, it's not like Windows, right? Where Windows, you're like, oh, you give them permission and they just go update things all the time. I don't have anything in Linux set that way. So nothing's really updated or changed in the Stream Deck. And I did go check some of the shortcuts and they look the same. It's just affecting different things now in Sierra Chart. And I haven't made any changes to Sierra Chart that I that I know of. So anyway, I said I was going to talk about BBWC, but you know what? I have a preview picture already done for a video on that. You know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to do the BBWC in a separate video, completely separate, and upload it. And I'll make it nice and, well, as short as possible. Today I'll just focus on talking about markets here in real time. Although there was a sweet BBWC setup, which is, it's actually still left on my NASDAQ screen. Here, I'll show you guys. It's, let's see, ES, NQ, footprint candles. Hey, up 1200 on the MNQ. I took the same trades that I did on the E Mini as I did on the NASDAQ. And you can see, what, 150 times 5? What is that? What's 100 times 5? 500. So 750. The same move on the NASDAQ made me $1,200. The move on MES was what, 750 or something? Yeah, 750. NASDAQ is just more volatile. So someone asked me today, why are you trading NASDAQ rather than ES? Because, you know, if you have good edge in volatility, the NASDAQ can win, can make you, and lose you more money. Right? So let's focus on the first part of that. Make you more money. That's why I've been trading NASDAQ. It's just, the moves are vicious, and I like that. So, yeah, I've just been mainly all focused on the NASDAQ. But today, I'll trade them both. So, the BBWC I was talking about was, let's see, you guys see it, right? Okay, yeah. Right here. Should be able to see that mouse easy. All right, let's see if we can move this over nicely here. Okay, big move to the upside. We'll put the marker on here, I guess, screen, annotator, whatever, like this. We're in an uptrend. Make one more. Everyone expects on any kind of consolidation. Oh, market selling off here. There's news. A little bit. Just a little news blurb caused the market to sell like that. And then we pull back, and then it, right here, it consolidates, breaks short-term balance, goes double, and then rejects all the way through. This is NASDAQ, guys. And when it breaks this, it breaks with a vengeance to the downside here. Okay? So if you held long here thinking new trend, market comes down. Hey, it looks familiar from yesterday if you were around during my live stream yesterday that I took off, by the way, because I did dumb things, showed P&L. I tried to edit it in YouTube, the stream, and it took like 3 hours to process one edit, a single edit. And I was like, screw this. This is way too much time. So I'm like, if I'm going to put a video up, I need to edit outside. And I don't record all of these live streams to my local hard drive. They just go straight to YouTube and that's it. It's just the whole thing, guys. It's just too time consuming. I'm a newbie, I guess. Anyway, came all the way back to the scene of the crime. BBWC. Base breakout with consolidation. So there's the base. Here's the breakdown or breakout. Doesn't matter. A breakout is a break from consolidation. It could be up or down. So it's a breakout. Clear this. Right here. It's a breakout to the downside. So when you come back up, because of this prior structure, longs who were expecting more upside, because what? Hey, the market was trending up before that. Longs who are trapped from this consolidation want to sell. So I was talking to Rainer Blanky on Twitter during this time. And Rainer was saying, we might see upside here, Mike, about here. Rainer, I'm not throwing you under the bus, my friend. You are right plenty of the times, but you're also wrong sometimes. And so am I. Hey, welcome to trading. And I told him, Rainer, I am shorting right here. And I got in here through here. And I sold, and I screenshotted it for him right here. I covered right here. And then I let some go, and I covered right into this zone here. You know why? Because of this. You see that? This is the tops of these candles. See how it curves around? Boom. Anyway, BBWC. Same stinking thing as yesterday, guys. Did I not tell you? Did I not tell you? Anton says, I think we know that Rainer is never wrong. True. Did I not tell you that this setup occurs over and over all the time? You just got to get the context right. I'm dropping knowledge bombs on you guys. Really. I am. I promise. This is valuable information. No, it doesn't. And I'll get back to that, Alfred. I will. I'll get back to that because I was going to talk about the daily and the larger perspective. So anyway, more BBWC today. Came back into that zone, sold off again. I'm dropping knowledge like it's hot, folks. Right there. You see it? Mink. Remember, this up move got everybody all in a tizzy. They said, double bottom. It's a double bottom. Oh my gosh. It's a double rainbow. And then, whoosh, right? Hey, hit all those measured moves. Here, this is the open, essentially. This is opening VWAP 30 seconds, is what this is. That's what this line is here. That teal one. Went just above. I told Rainer this morning. He said, here, Mike, might see some upside. I said, Rainer, I'm shorting here. It's real. I could give you guys screenshots if you're like, give me screenshots on Twitter. They're all time stamped. I gave him screenshots of where I was shorting. I like accountability. I don't like to hindsight trade. I don't like to say I did all this, guys, and I have no proof of that. No, 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 no. There was a real person on the other end hearing what I thought. And I got paid. This is another version of BBWC, but it's more complicated because of the open. Andre's like, share that one, Mike. Share that one. Okay, Andre, you're not asking, but I'll share it anyway. But then I'll get to Alfred's daily setup. Maybe. Probably. Okay, so you see this shaded part here? Hope you guys can see that. Is it clear on that screen? It might not be so clear. I don't know. Anyway, the opening 30 seconds of trade here occurs right here. There's like a highlighted area on my chart. Andre, I'm glad I'm cracking you up, my friend. And so this is it right here, right? This movement. And it's a lot of volume in a short amount of time. So today's opening VWAP, 30 seconds, carried 3,120, well, 3,119 contracts right there. You're like, how do you know that? Because I have a heads-up display, a HUD, if you will. Now, if you guys are here on the stream for the first time, what up, Travis? If you guys are here on the stream, man, if you guys could like this video, it really does help with the YouTube algorithm. I hate to ask, but gosh, it does help. And I'm dropping knowledge bombs here for free. The cost of admission to get me to continue to chat away are just likes. So I would really appreciate it. Grazie, grazie. Anyway, so here at the open, we get a bunch of volume. And then we got all these opening 30-second range guys who get long here. They stop out. I know a lot of them stop out. And then a lot of them get short below range. And they stop out and they come back into the range. Maybe their stop's on the other side now. I don't know. So maybe they made a bucket load of money if their stops were up here. But because it's concentrated volume and people tend to take positions based off this opening range, if you mark up the opening VWAP 30 seconds, it's VWAP, or volume weighted average price, of the opening range, the first 30 seconds. So if you mark that up, it tends to be a point of where stops are run above, and it tends to be resistance. So you also have this doozy here. And by this doozy, I mean this. Okay? And then you put a line here. Oops. I'm on a treadmill, guys, so that's also massive resistance to get above. So prior to the open, we made lower highs. You see that? All the way into the open. I mean, a lot of remember, this is a volume-based chart, guys. So every single one of these candlesticks is 200 contracts. So this is very nice at showing you support and resistance because it's all volume-based. It's not time-based, right? It's not a 5-minute candlestick structure. This is a 200 volume candlestick structure. In other words, this structure is not dependent on time, but it's dependent on actual trades for support resistance, which is why I love, love, love with the capital L using volume bars. They're amazing for support resistance, you guys. I mean, absolutely incredible. I can't stress that enough. Ticks, they show you the number of trades. They don't show you the number of contracts unless you have a volume indicator. Who cares about a tick? A tick is a single trade. What if that trade held 200 contracts? Unless you have a volume indicator, you don't know. Right? You care about volume. And whether price moved with that volume or not. So volume type charts are the shiz. It's where it's at. Okay, so that's my pro tip for today. Volume bars are amazing. Learn to utilize them well. Anyway, here, resistance. So I was saying short, and I got screenshots of that. I shorted that, and I was paid handsomely. FYI. So anyway, so it's another BBDWC of sorts because it has consolidation and it has false breakouts. And I didn't think I was going to get as much as I did on this short. I let some run and it turned into a big winner. I typically look for, like stop would be above this here at 44. And I'm getting in here. So I got in right here. And I also, when it made new highs, I got in more. Because I do want to have a better average, and the higher it goes typically, and closer it resists before the new high. After such a big move like this in a downtrend, the more I'm wanting to short it. And to be honest, if you go read sentiment, which I don't trade purely off of that, so that technical setup is valid on its own. Oh, it's gonna pop here for stops to the upside. Probably to 41 on the E-mini. We'll see. It's just a structure. We'll see. Yeah, the market sold it down on making just a new high. So I guess it's bear flag and breakdown time. Wrong on that. You guys don't see the E-mini, you see the Nasdaq. Anyway, the sentiment this morning was, and I know some of you guys are going to be like, what? Kramer was saying things that I thought, oh boy, he's getting retail on the wrong side. They're going to push it down. So I think any rally is just going to get slapped. Because, when Kramer starts saying, we're going to have upside, it's just we're either going to have an inside day or we're going to sell all the way down all day long. Right? And that's what Kramer was. He was a little too loud, so he's affecting all the dummies. So I was like, sentiment probably getting pretty good right about here. I don't really see the size players holding this up right here, right? Somebody capitulated, they took it up short term, and then when we resisted, I said, there's a better shot at downside than upside here. And we have all this opening range crap. And when we broke back through here and we pulled back to OVWAP, I actually added on that trade. That's what made it so good, is because I was able to short here, take off, and re-add, and outperform the trend. And you could see here, right, that this is what became the basis for BBWC into the future. So as I was taking this trade in the morning, fast forward to later in the session, I was very interested in taking a short here again because of the trapped longs here, because of that prior structure, and just understanding what was happening with the day. Rainer says, congratulations. You were finally right, and I was wrong one time. No, I'm just kidding, Rainer. Rainer, so Rainer doesn't speak the best English of his own admission, and so I hope it's not misunderstood, Rainer. I'm not really throwing you under the bus. I'm not really talking trash. I'm not really slandering you. I'm trying to say it in a bunch of different ways. Inverse of Kramer. ETF outperforming. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Brian Davila. You know what, Alfred? That was interesting. So I was sleeping like a baby at that time. Adrian, my P&L is on the screen. I'm doing well, though. I hope you're doing well. If you guys are just joining us on the feed here, if you guys can like the video, I do appreciate it. I'm not worried, Rainer. I'm not worried about you one bit, my brother. If you're just joining, please like, subscribe to the feed. I do appreciate it. I come on here, drop knowledge bombs, and then, trade a little bit here and there for you guys. But I enjoy being with you guys at this time. I tried it early in the session. No bueno. No bueno. I'm too amped up, man. I'm trading, E-minis and NASDAQ, and I just get too amped up. So not really amped up, but just I'm serious. So this is like lighthearted, shoot the ish kind of thing. Martin Friend says, how do you check market sentiment? So I've talked about this on older feeds, Mart and friends. And what I do is I follow only like 17 people on Twitter. And I followed the same people for a long time. Hey, Harry. Yeah, you're welcome. And so I have a pretty good idea of how they view the market. And a lot of them are professionals, most of them. And so I'm able to gauge sentiment sometimes just through their eyes. But I have no objective like fear and greed, or I do check all kinds of stuff like, hey, we got 428 lots sitting up here on the E-mini. They're going to go slap it. 37.38. Let's go lift it. 428. 392. Gone. Took it all. Oh, baby. What are we on here? We're on the NAS. Dang it. I wish you guys would have saw that. That was awesome on the E-mini. Freaking awesome. Tommy is not a Contra. Tommy is a... So, he... No, he's not. He's not. Not a Contra. Not at all. But I'm not subscribed to anything, Tommy. I don't know what he actually tells his subscribers and stuff, right? All I know is what he advertises on Twitter, right? And he's going to advertise most of the time the best of himself, right? Just like Mancini. Hey, what did Mancini say? Range is 35 to 20. And then it bounced 35, 25 maybe, or something. He said, it bounced to the tick. Perfectly. I'm perfect, guys. Well, that was the upper part of your range. But I'm perfect. Good for you. Gamma exposure. I like it, Rainer. But where are we at now? Oh, we're drifting. We're drifting into 28, 29, 30. Is it to the tick now? No, but it did yesterday, and it bounced for 80 points. And then it went right to 3,800 exact and sold off. And one of my ranges was 3,800. Good for you, man. Sell more subscriptions. Good for you, man. Good for you. Anyway, let's get to... he's big on DeMark. Yes, he is. He is big on DeMark. Let me see here. I have DeMark on my charts. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you a DeMark. And then we can talk about Alfred Zumbrig's comment about the daily. All right, let's find it. Yeah, ES daily candles. There you go. So here's the Thomas DeMark candles. The TD9 Thomas DeMark 9 candle cells. Sierra chart has not finished that study. So anyway, here on the daily, so I do have it on there. It's interesting. I don't know. He's really into the sequential 13s. I don't have a study for that. I have the TD9s and that's it. Anyway, when you have 3 straight days like this with gaps, you guys can see this, okay? Yeah, you can. With gaps of selling like that, 1, 2, 3, the chances of a big bounce, especially when we're coming outside of a Bollinger Band like we are. So you can see here, 1, 2, kind of, this is the third day. So around the third day, and then sideways range. Back into the Bollinger Bands. So here, we have the bottom end of the Bollinger Bands, right? And we have this market try to rally, come back down to the downside. The backdrop is, FOMC coming up here, what, Wednesday or something. But at the lower end of the Bollinger Bands, markets tend to slow down. Why? Because it doesn't matter how bearish the market is. If you're a bear, you're going to cover into some of this kind of profit. New lows, right? New lows. You're in massive profit. If you're a bear and you shorted the breakdown, you're in profit here. So you could argue that today's action, rally and then fade, or even the overnight, was a short covering rally. But these things with this much volume, especially yesterday, right? We had a lot of volume. What, 3 million contracts or so? That's a lot. That is a lot. Now remember, for whoever is selling, someone is also buying. Remember that. Now, they don't have to hold their position, no. But markets decline on high volume and rally typically on lower volume. Just how they work. So we had big selling volume yesterday. After a third day. Now, rule of three. My rule of three that I talk about all the time and I have a YouTube video on. I get that from Marty Schwartz, legendary trader. And he calls it in his book Pitbull, which I've read, the 3-day rule. And the 3-day rule is just this. He says when you see some stock like Microsoft or something like that selling off in 3 days, you shouldn't be buying or selling. He says buying or selling on the third day. He says on the first day, the smart money's in. On the second money, the semi-smart. And on the third day, this is the key, all the dunces, you know what a dunce is? D-U-N-C-E. All the dunces have finally figured it out. So in other words, all the Captain Obviouses of the world have finally figured out, hey, this is the third red, let's sell, because I feel confident. 2 prior days of selling and it's going down today. Dump all my stocks. Dump them. Because it's obvious. So you sell. Markets tend, after 3 big red days, because all the dunces have finally figured it out, that the markets tend to rally or go inside on those days. Hey, if you guys are appreciating what you're hearing, please like the video. So markets tend to go inside on those days. For those reasons, because all the dumb money, and big money always needs dumb money to cover into their shorts. Always. So if the sentiment is loudest on the third down day, and all the mama, papa, your grandmama, your auntie, your Uncle Jimbo are all saying, there's death in the stock market, dump it all. Well, guess what? As they sell, big money gets to cover their shorts and maybe go long and shake these people out and get them to buy back on the rally, right? So these are just cycles. It's just how the market works, right? So the market kind of needs these, we'll call it dumb money sell-offs, right? The third day is like the dunces day. So at the third day, Mr. Alfred, at the third day, on a big third day downside, I'm really looking for an inside day. It doesn't mean it's going to happen, but that's typically what I'm looking for. And I'm looking for it to be two-way trading and choppy. So when someone is telling me, hey Mike, I think the markets are going to rally, I pay them no heed. It might rally, but I just trade my own game. And my game on a day like today is to play both sides aggressively. Fade breakouts all day long. as much as I possibly can. Fade every breakout, which is essentially how I made money on this position. Sorry, I'm on NASDAQ. I'm not even here. How I made money a little bit ago on these micro contracts. Anyway, we're on the daily chart here, so we can go switch to something else. I'm going to forget that you guys aren't seeing the same chart. What would you guys prefer? Uh, NASDAQ or ES? Sorry, Daddy. G Trader Lord of Sky says, boy, get back on your keyboard. Trade for me, boy. That's what he's just told me. ES, Super Walnuts. ES, ES, ES. 4 for 4. Yes, it is. Jeez. ES? Holy cow. Naz. Travis is being outvoted. Man, I like the rush too. ES, ES, ES. Okay. ES. All the people that donate money in my chat said ES. ES wins. Now, if you guys start donating to me, some small amount, and say NASDAQ, I might change my mind. Ice cream and what the others say. Alright, yes it is. But I can be bribed. Oh, yeah. Adrian. Are we in the right thing? Yeah, it's green. It is hard. It is hard. Actually, explained all of that to my wife this week. See, and I talk about the markets. It keeps me centered. And I told her the same thing. I said, you know, babe, like everybody else, when a market's down like it is, I want to pile in short too. But the bigger picture is we've got these gaps and it's 3 big days. And I need to be careful because I have the same urges as every other pattern recognizing Homo sapien, which is, oh, I'm a dunce. I've finally figured it out. I would like to short into oblivion. I'm confident now because the market has sold off. Right? G Trader Lord of Sky says, even my dog is buying today. G Trader, I hope your last name doesn't begin with C. Wait, what's Kramer? No, maybe first name. Kramer. I don't know. Maybe. I have no idea. I really don't have any idea. Hey, that liquidity filled down there, huh? At 29 something. Look at that big old purple line. You're like, you're just seeing that? No. Okay, I'm going to clean up some stuff on other charts here. Talking too much. So, G Trader says, less talking, more trading. G Trader, you want more signals? Pay me, buddy. Go ahead. Donate. If not, just enjoy the show, man. We'll all talk about markets. Is it a conversation, Adrian says, or a monologue? No, it's more of a conversation. I do most of the talking. Because, I'm up early, so I'm on the Pacific, or I'm on the West Coast. Sorry, Daddy. Yeah, that's it. That's right, G Trader. Um, I'm on the West Coast, and so I'm up at 5:30. I'm up at. That's right. Only fishing. I'm up at 5:30. She's not up yet. All right. So I've already had coffee a few times, typically, or espresso, I should say, a few times, and then love the knowledge. Use the knowledge, not the signal. That's right, Alfred. That's right. But a lot of people pay for this kind of knowledge too. So, don't think that I don't recognize that my knowledge is valuable. It is. That's why I don't suffer the fools. You get disrespectful in my channel, boom, I kick you out. Did the same thing in Discord. You know, in the old Discord, which I no longer have, I had to ban people for that. 2008 Gucky, you just did. Oh, Andre, don't. Thank you, Andre. I swear, Andre, there's a pot that's accumulating, and I'm going to send it back to you. I swear. I swear to you right now. That's what's going to happen. Thank you, Andre, but it's going back to you, by the way. Andre. Um, 2008 Gucky, I was just going to say, you just did by saying I appreciate it. But man, Andre, I appreciate you, buddy, but dude. Yeah. John H. I appreciate you, buddy. Put that into the kids. Okay, it'll go into the kids' education fund. I appreciate it, John H. You are the man. Anything you guys want me to answer, you just tell me. I'm on your dime now. Anyway, what was I talking about? I can't even remember what I'm talking about now. Put not this. So, Adrian, I talked to her, but she's just waking up. It might be 8:30, something like that. Yeah. Thank you, Pierrick. And so she's kind of nodding, but she's not really having a full conversation. But my wife is smarter than me, so when I'm talking, she only needs to have like half her mind turned on. But I'll talk to her about it. And what talking to her does for me is it keeps me centered on what I need to be doing. Because sometimes when you say it out loud in front of an audience, you either realize you sound like an idiot, which is me sometimes, a lot, or you realize, you know what, that makes a lot of sense and I need to make sure I stick with that plan. Right? And that's why writing up every day, write up your trading plan if you're new to the markets. I don't do it every day. I know a lot of you guys do, and I'm happy that you do that. But I certainly talk it out. And I also stream to my private stream a lot of times, which actually sounds insane sometimes because sometimes I'll be streaming to my private stream, which it's not a paid for or anything. It's just me streaming privately to YouTube to talk out my trades because that's what works for me. And I'm talking to people on my headset, and so if you go back and listen to it, you're like, what the heck is he talking? Because there's personal conversations with friends, and you can't hear them, right? So it's like a one-way dial. Rejection up here at settlement, by the way, on the E-mini. You guys notice that? 1, 2, 3. So this was the breakdown point. This is a BBWC of sorts, guys. This is now support. You want to be getting long right where we are or covering. Yeah, right here. 2-point bounce. If you got long, the smart thing to do would be to get out 2.5 points higher. Just saying. Why? Because of the short-term structure here. Right here. Whoever bought here, down in this area, showing a little bit of support. So right now, okay, let's analyze here. Short term. Now this is a 500 volume chart. Short term, this market bounced here. That is a good sign for the bulls. Probably going to go take out that settlement and that triple top up here. Right above. Oops, wrong way. Nope, it doesn't want to. Just erase it. I think we're going to go take this out. That would be my guess right there. Yep. What's the path of most pain right now? So let's look at the rotations here. Let's look at the footprint as well. Um, it's messy, but I think that's what's happening. We'll see. So we came in, sold down. This is the dildo breakout bar that's trapping traders still from earlier. And we've built volume here, 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 and down in here. And we're still building volume on an inside day. And we've now made a big pullback, retracement. We've rejected up here. We've now come back. This is now, of sorts, you guys familiar with what's called an Adam and Eve bottom? Do you guys know what an Adam and Eve bottom is? Anybody? An Adam and Eve bottom is, here's the Adam, here's the curvy Eve. Ooh, baby. Ooh la la. Right now, we're in the Eve. So Adam, Eve. Oh, there's a little bit of there's a bit of a delay here. No, cup and handle would be more like you make a rally and then right you have a cup like this and then a handle makes a higher low against a price level, the yellow price level here. You guys can all see that, can't you? Yeah, okay. That would be more cup. So this would be cup, this would be handle. We're not doing that. This is an Adam and Eve kind of bottom where you get the first pullback and then the second one is wide sweeping. You build a lot of volume, get everybody out of position, and you use all that volume against this level here and you bust it up. That's what's happening. Right. Short term. Short term. The NASDAQ. Oh, you guys don't want the NASDAQ. Maybe John H. wanted the NASDAQ. Let's see. John H., did you have a vote? If you had a vote and it was the NASDAQ. Love the spoos. Okay. We're on the spoos. Spoos with the Z. Maybe. So anyway, that's where we're at. On the NASDAQ, we're at opening VWAP right now. I'm going to give you guys a look at that real quick. NQ, FP, right. You see this? This is opening VWAP. We're breaking that right now. Remember what happened earlier in the day? We rejected. When you come back to same level for a third, fourth time, price wants to go higher. So I hope you mofos are making money. I hope you're making money. And I hope it's more than one spoo point. Hope it's a hell of a lot more as I talk about the market and don't trade the market. Oh boy. You know, I did really well. Really well in this market. Rainer's like, I don't see your P&L, Mike. My name is Mike. I don't see your P&L, but Rainer can attest I did well. Because Rainer knows I was hitting a bunch of home runs. I did have a loser, and I admitted my loser to Rainer, and I will do that. When I'm wrong, I'll say, you know what? I was wrong. Anyway, back to the spoos here. Let's get out of this NASDAQ here. Real quick. ES, Facebook, candles. Okay. That's the high of these candles. See how we came up to equal highs here? We have zero prints underneath this. What would you expect short term? Profit taking from longs. Why? Inside day. That's why. See, do you see these bright colored text here on the delta side of my footprint? The bright colored right here means it's 95% or greater delta of the volume that transacted at tick. You're like, well, that's a mouthful. But essentially means if if 100 volume transacts at this tick at the way up, and 95 or greater of the volume total was done on one side, either the bid or the ask, then that gets very bright, like this, and turns that color. What does that tell us? That tells us short term on our footprint that there's initiative buying. In this case, these are all positive delta out of what? A breakout level. So initiative buying, or stops are hit because the market through this zone is no longer oscillating. When a market oscillates up and down, what does it do? It hits bids. It hits asks, right? So initiative sellers, initiative buyers. And the delta is not 100% anymore. So this tells us with this high, essentially they call them zero prints, high positive delta tells us stops were hit. So there's initiative buyers because you had to have initiative buyers to push it over that level. And maybe these were stops. So sloppy entries. So when you go above that short term, what you get is tiny, tiny volume, right? So your volume profile is like this within this candle. And now the longs are all in profit. And so typically, especially on a day that is inside like today, it's an inside day, you get a retracement. And that retracement then, it's candlestick structure and price action people will say, well, that's a back test of the breakout, right? Value guys and market profile guys will say, fade the range, back to value, right? People who like to enter on stops, we're happy to enter here for a return short term here. So what is the market going to do short term? Maybe distribute a bit, squeeze both sides, and then maybe come back. Maybe. Or we go get stops here. Right? There's lots of scenarios. But from the scenario of, all right, TYP gave me a signal here and said, well, it's likely to break up. If you're long from this pullback, right in this zone here, you want to be taking profit a little bit. If it comes back right now, do you want to be left sucking your thumb at 0.25 Rs? You're like, well, maybe that's your trading style. Maybe your stop was here, your entry was here, and this is now 1.75 Rs. And you're like, well, I'm a 3 or 4 R kind of guy. Great. But when you see zero prints like this, I see the feed is kind of says this stream will end shortly unless you restart it in your streaming software. I don't know what's going on with that, so I apologize if it ends. Don't know what's going on with this stream right now, but I have no plans to end it. So what I was talking about, is it that bad, Pyrrhic? I don't for the Adam and Eve. It's something I picked up a long time ago. Lost you for a moment? Okay. Well, I'll leave it going because I don't want the stream to totally restart. because it'll probably give another link or something. Yeah, that's annoying. You know what I could do? I don't have any open. Well, I don't have any major open positions in Thinkorswim. Maybe I'll shut that down real quick because that might be doing it. I'm using this Java Thinkorswim patch in Linux. It causes problems here and there. It's just not. I didn't do a good job of installing it. When I first installed it, I was a Linux newbie. Anyway, if you're long, you want to be cognizant of the fact that these single prints all exist. And what I was saying about Fatman G, which is the Fang, I mean it's really, is it Facebook? No, it's more like Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, Tesla, Netflix, maybe Google, right? That whole complex of high market cap stocks are more sensitive, or cause the Nasdaq to be more sensitive to their movement because they're high market cap and there's a high concentration of them in the Nasdaq. So when the Nasdaq overshoots its open, you know something about the strength of the move of the market. So anyway, this market's now coming back in a vengeance, filling all of those single prints. Now, do you want to short? If you're short, do you want to start covering through here? Well, we're in volatility, so what do you think is going to happen here? You see this ledge right there? They're going to probably run the stops there. So you may have an opportunity, and they're going to run stops here too. So you see how we just pulled back and started to bounce a little bit? If you're short up here, right, because you're targeting single prints, if you're short up here, are you going to cover into some of the single prints? Yeah, because we all want to take profit too early. I get it. But the move is probably to wait for it to come in here. In here, this volume node and these tops, for them to find stops. And then if longs capitulate, you have your runner back to what? Value. So here we go. Let's watch it. Now, if you're still short, you have your runner. Now you can move your stop way over here or something. Now, keep in mind right here, there's no wick. So this candle formed like this without this wick here. And we're looking at this here. It's a wickless candle. Those show extreme selling pressure. I know there's some news event going on. I'm hearing it going beep, 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 whatever. So longs are now going to stop out of their position in through here. They just hit all the long stops. Did you see it by the way the market moves? Went real quick right here from about here to here. Long stops got hit. So you got your better exit on the short side here. If you're still short, let's say you're short from, let's say you got great entry. Let's say you got really good entry in here. You got your little volume node. Where can you put your stop if you want to let this thing run? Well, first of all, you got a nice exit here into support. But you're like, well, I really want to I want to give this time, because when I look at this 5-minute chart, right, and we have a trend line here, we rejected with a gap, which is a ROT, R-O-T. It's a ROT gap. It's bearish. And so these typically produce some move down to here. They're like, what? What are you talking about? Okay, go watch my video. Rule of 3, right? When you have 1, 2, 3, and the third touch has a gap, it's bearish. Now, this is just over time. It's just over time that I've noticed this pattern plays out over and over and over again. Nice trade, Aaron K 450. So it just plays out over and over and over for this kind of setup. We're back on settlement, right? So settlement is going to act like a gravity point. Why? Settlements high yesterday. It's 52,096 contracts in the last 30 seconds of trade. Right? I know that because I have a heads-up display. Hopefully, Ticino Trader offers the HUD at some point on his website. Hopefully, we'll see. So, again, trade your own account, do your own research. I'm not responsible for anybody's trading. But if I were short and I took some off right here, right now, I would be absolutely letting this run. Maybe a stop here. And, sorry, targeting point of control, something like that, down here into 37.45, 37.40. That's what I would be doing. Just give it time. It might take 30 minutes for it to get there. Right? We have this Adam and Eve kind of bottom. And we're around support. I get it. 10 SMA here curling up. I get it. You want to get out of your short. But I'm saying, if you shorted here and you covered, I don't know, 3 out of 4 contracts, or 1 out of 2 contracts, and you potentially want to turn this into a big winner, this is your spot to do it. Back to POC. And if we get all the way back to POC, and all these people, this is POC, this white line, all these longs are going to suck. They're going to feel the pain here if we get back to POC. They're going to be like, why the heck did I take this breakout here? On a what? An inside day. They're all going to feel pain. They'll probably run stops. So I'd be all out. Into POC or right below POC. That would be my trade. Interesting, Adrian. Yeah, so Alfred, for me, this is more you play the mean reversion back to center of range, right? And essentially, here let's get our TPO chart here, daily TPO right there. So you're watching for the first time. The dark background where it says USA down here is RTH. So we're in RTH now, obviously. The second one is the hour after. I call it USA2. That's hedge funds and all the people who position based on the daily bar close or the close of RTH. The third one I call Asia. That's the hour after markets open. It's not really Asia, right? Asia starts 8 p.m. Eastern more. Japan, blah, 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 blah. But I call it Asia because there's only so many separate time frames you can do on the TPOs and Sierra chart last I checked. And I'm maxed out here. They did make a recent change, so maybe there's more again. And then midnight my time, or 3 a.m. Eastern, is the European time zone. And this is what Alfred was talking about, where if we split this apart, like this, Asia bought it up, only to have our smarter or more vicious European friends sell it down. Right? Oh, you guys bought it up, we'll sell it down. Okay? And so that's what they did. Here's the volume profile for that session. Notice these session lines don't line up anymore. So you have to do like this, all profiles for it to match. So that's a little Sierra chart thing. If you're having problems with your lines matching up, you got to do letters in their own whatever. What is it called? Letters in own column for everything, and then it'll adjust the time to line up. But if you do just one, it's going to push it over and then they all misalign. So that's a little Sierra chart quirk. Sold it in Asia. Here we are in RTH. So you see how we're coming back in now? Hold on. Just looking at VPOC being a little different here. 39.75. It's close. What is? It's a little different on the E-mini because I'm aggregating half a tick. Whereas on this chart, this footprint chart, I'm aggregating a single tick. But POC will probably shift down here. This is more accurate. You see how this POC on this footprint chart, we'll call it DevPOC. It's developing POC. See the white line develops, and then it developed down here, and it's right here. But on the TPO, it's right up here, right at yesterday's settlement. That's where POC is. So anyway, you guys got your 45 exit by holding to dear old TYP, holding because of dear old TYP telling you to hold? I hope so. That would be my exit, probably, because I get out into the weakness of moves. And there's also this short term before I tie myself in knots. Right here. You see that? Do you see when volume rotated above here, it exploded? So shorts will be wanting to cover right here, right now. You also have all the meme longs. Some are going to be seeing POC up here, depending on your software and your tick aggregation. Some are going to be seeing it down here. So, we can try. Let's see if we get a little fill here. Let's see if we can go piss away some of our gains here on the MES. Please don't. Please fill me before you bounce. If we bounce up, it's not going to happen. If we bounce up to here right now, then I don't want these longs. But if we kind of dinker around here, la 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 la, and then boom, and then maybe we go. Then I don't mind it. Maybe run stops underneath. Maybe into this area. Low volume. So am I filling through there? What is that? 38.75, 37. You guys know how hard to change from a marker back to a mouse and then actually drag your orders when your Stream Deck isn't working? It's not easy. All right, let's clear this. It's all right. I'm testing myself here. Can you multitask? All right, notice liquidity is under the market. Market's heading towards liquidity right now. No liquidity on the ask. You see that? So this is MBO, market by order. Large orders are all resting underneath the market. Market right now doesn't seem to want to rally. See that? Market's testing. Still not going anywhere. Heading towards liquidity. Boom! They lifted it. See that? The 117 there. Whoosh! They're going to try to get paid now. Whoever sold that is going to try to get paid under POC. DevPOC. All the noobs want to buy. Alright, the noobs are fighting back on POC. Let's see. Big volume ledge underneath. You see that? Big volume ledge here at 39.75. What? Wrong screen. Oh, shnikey. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate that. Wrong screen. Oh, people are telling me wrong screen. Jeez. Can't see your cursor. Thank you, guys. I have too many screens. You guys realize I have 4 screens. I have 2 49-inch curve monitors. I got 2 27s, all curved. I'm on a standing desk. I got to swivel my head like 120 degrees to go from what you guys are saying back to my trading screens and not walk off the edge of my treadmill and kill myself here. It ain't easy. Anyway, what I was talking about is this area here. So this is DevPOC, developing POC, this thick white line. That's where it was before. The TPO showed POC way up yonder. It still shows it up there. Why does it show it up there? Because the TPO is aggregating the volume point of control by 2 ticks. Why am I doing that? Because there's volatility, right? On the NASDAQ, I aggregate it by 4 ticks. So it means some of the volume is going to get aggregated at a single tick level and make it seem like there's more volume up there. Whereas the real point of control is right here. The TPO showed it up here. It's not. So 37s. I'm filled. Well, son of a gun. And it happens to be at this big green dot right here. Let's see if I fill all of them. Okay. Ooh, stops hit. Stops hit under POC. Booyah! Let's go. Let's see if they now defend point of control. If they bring it back up, so I gotta know real quick here. They bring it back. Oh no, right back through. Right back through. I don't want this coming back. Why? It needs to rip, roar here, or I'm out. You notice I brought my stop into tiny, tiny profit. Why? Because it needs to rip, roar right back through POC. If it turns around and fails here, all the longs are going to give up. Four by 32-inch monitors. I win, Alfred. No, I don't know. Maybe I don't. Maybe that's why I suck navigating around these screens. I don't win. Oh, gosh. You know, when you've done this for over a decade, you got to find ways to keep yourself on edge. It's like Devin Larratt, right? He does all these videos. You know, one of the videos he did, and I know I'm saying the same story, but one of the videos he did I really appreciated, which is, it's like, Levon, I'm not scared. No, I am scared. But that keeps me sharp. It keeps me from making stupid mistakes. So I trade for a living. I trade full time. I don't know. There's a lot of people with 49-inch monitors. You know, in the old Discord that I no longer have, we started sharing our setups, and there was probably a few hundred posts and pictures of people, yeah, like walking on the treadmill while trading, who shared pictures of their setups. And the more people that shared the Curve 49s, the more people bought them. So, or 50-inch TVs. JT, we all bow down to you. Anyway, they're gonna lose it here. I don't like that trade. This is one of those trades we either punch down below pocket and then we're right back up, or it's over. Because you know, a low volume node typically it needs to reject quickly to tell us about trap traders. And right now it's not. It's just selling down. Brian, the Discord sucked way more hours out of my life than anything else. Because it's a lot more interactive. A lot more. Because, you know, I'd stream or live connect my screen through the Discord app, and people would talk to me, and we'd have great conversations. But then I'd also be there for 2 or 3 hours after the market closed. And I just could not help myself. So anyway, let's go back, because, you know, you guys, I have a video all about the rule of 3, okay? And you guys just saw this all play out. And I'm telling you ahead of time, hey, this is a bearish setup, right? You guys remember? Gap. Can you guys see everything? Yes, you can. Okay, good. We're going to put a blue circle where there's a gap. JT, it's all good. You see that? You see the gap? So this is, again, one. I've talked about this forever, guys. You guys know this. Two, three. Gap. That's bearish. Oh, I wish you guys would just go watch my rule of three video. It's not long. It's probably, what, 15 minutes, guys? 10 minutes? It's not a long video. Here, let me pump that video. Yeah, maybe, Adrian. I mean, tomorrow FOMC. I mean, come on. You know, I know, Adrian. You hold for 3 5 points. You're in trades for 30 seconds to. What do you say? 1 to 3 minutes, right? So I know that you're not trading these whole moves. They might do that. Who knows, man? Who knows? Try not to have too much of a bias. Like Bruce Lee says, be like water. Just let yourself flow during that time, right? Try to understand the sentiment of the market. Maybe look at what the initial move does, where it traps traders on volume, and if we sell below that level, you can make a play, right? With defined risk. That's all you can do. So I like to play moves around FOMC, especially if everybody's leaning bearish and they surprise and we break resistance, and we break above volume, and I think there's trap traders. Then I'm going to put a small position on, give it some room. I'm not going to add to it, and I will try and let that thing run to a big winner. Those are the kind of plays I like to do on FOMC. But scalping full size? No. Heck no. You're just asking to get run over and piss away a bunch of money in a short amount of time. No, thank you. Yeah, man. I've Super Walnuts. Here. If you have the link, I'm going to go ahead and mod you so you can post it, okay? Because nobody sees it. So I'm about to mod you. Hold on. You're a moderator? All right. Can you post that link real quick, Super Walnuts? I'll give you like 30 seconds to a minute. I don't know you outside of this chat, so I'll mod you, then unmod you. And maybe I'll go back and try and change. I don't know if I can change the link settings. Thank you very much, my friend. If I unmod you, actually, here. I'll paste it as well. That way, if I unmod you and it deletes, then we're good. Dero says that would be gambling, but you know how many of us gamble? Come on, man. Oh shoot! YouTube Studio link. Don't want that. Remove. Who is this noob? Trade your plan. Copy link address. Okay, we'll do it that way. Paste. What? That's okay. We'll unmod him. Remove moderator. Does it still include your link? Probably does. I hope so. Anyway. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. If you guys are still watching the video and you're brand new to the channel, I would appreciate if you just like the video. It kind of really helps me out. Helps the YouTube algorithm. All right. Alfred, what do you say, my friend? We're now below DevPoc. Inside days. Vicious. Vicious. So where do you get long on an inside day? New lows? Do you get long on new lows? That's my question to you. Or do you get long here before new lows? Anybody? Anybody have some opinions here? All right, drinking water. Perhaps yes to get long on new lows, but nobody's confident, right? Is anybody confident? Is anyone confident in any one trade? Yellow it. You know, I prefer to make. So I'm up. I don't know, $1,300 on micro Nasdaq. I'm up, not minis, micro, and I'm up. I don't know, whatever. 100 plus 50, 550. What is that? 750 on micro. Yes. Before new lows, no confidence. See, that's what an inside day does to, and that's exactly the answer I'm looking for. So Kiloman 191 says, get long with delta divergence. All right, so like cum delta. Is that right, Kiloman? Or are you looking for something else? Hmm. Do I have to have a cumulative delta on my chart then? Okay, let's do it. Let's go at it. Volume. It's been a long time since I've added cumulative delta. Help me out, guys. Is it under cumulative? See? You're the Sierra chart man. You should know. Cumulative delta bars volume. Is that right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Add. Flat. Still short ES from 35. Oh, that's an interesting spot. Um, you know what's interesting, Brian? That you're flat before, and I'm not saying you're wrong to be flat because it's your own trade setup, but it still hasn't taken out the high of this candle, so we're still trend down. No, but were you just looking for a short-term continuation trade? New lows. Okay. Um, reset at start of trading day and at both sessions. That needs to be set to yes. Use charts, graphic settings for subgraph colors. Absolutely. Get rid of all this garbage. Bing! Okay, we're good. We now have cumulative delta in our charts. Do we want candlestick bars or do we want something else? Line on. Nah, we don't want a line on close. We don't want line on high-low average. This is good, right? It's good. Am I doing it the right way, guys? All right, so let's see. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. All right, to the downside. There's our cum delta. Maybe, oh baby, we can do a left side scale and then attach the cum delta to the left side and have it free floating in the chart with the line as a line. What do you guys think about that? Hmm? Maybe. Anyway. Sure, he says. Okay, cool. Let's try it. Studies. All right. Settings. Line on close. Wait, is it line on close? High low or high low average. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll do close. Auto coloring based on positive, negative. Does that get us what we want? No. There we go. Based on same as base graph, close to close. Okay, good. So we got that. All right, now we need to go into the chart region, make it 1. Use left side scale. All right, remember there is no left side scale yet. All right, apply it. Okay, it's going to be ugly, I get it, for now. All right. Go into the chart settings. Here, we'll just let you guys see the chart. So the charts, you guys are like, but I want to see. I don't know where it is. Symbol, data, display, maybe. If I find it, I will. Linking, scale. It's got to be scale. All right. So go to the scale tab. Use left side scale. Click yes. Apply it. All right. And hit OK. Go back to the studies. Cumulative delta bars. Hit the settings. Scale. Same as region, I believe. Apply. Nope, it's still vertical. Independent. Maybe independent. Keep the last bar within view. Nope. Left side scale. Same as region. No. Independent. Range, constant, independent. This is why Sierra chart is so fun. I cannot. Oh. All right. Reset. Scale. Same as region. What am I missing, guys? It's been too long. Subgraphs. Line on close. Here, green. Go red. It's probably been over a year since I made these changes. Let's see. On close. Oh, not chart graph. Okay. Blue. Red. Hit apply. This is not. This is the wrong scale. It's using price. Value format. Okay. I think I need to go back and watch my old video, guys. Um, think chart settings. Use left side scale. Hmm. Anybody? Anybody? That's part of this. Yeah, had to have been there. Automatic. Oh, was it that? There it is. There it is. No, I already did that, Alfred. I figured it out. Sheesh. It was the zero based. So here, now if we adjust this, let's see. Why is it not adjustable? What the heck? Range. Oh, I gotta set it on this side? Really? Nope. This should be adjustable. Control. Nope, it's not adjustable. Okay. Right click. Nope, not selectable. Ah! Oh, it drives me mad. Look. See how it's adjustable on this side? It should be adjustable here. All right, so it's zero based. That's what I'm doing wrong. Okay, studies, CVD, scale, automatic, zero centered. Let's try it. Da, 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 da. Sorry. Nope. Constant range, scale settings. Why isn't the left side? See. Oh, Aaron K, if you don't use something for a year, you're gonna be so lost. I just can't remember how to adjust these scales. Yeah, JT. So, man, move. Let's see. Nope, it's still not moving. Oh, I'm such. Guys, this is probably user error. I'm like almost positive. But it's just a little funky. Okay, display, scale, automatic, zero base. So if I change any of these, it unselects, deselects this. Yeah, John H. I mean, I still struggle sauce, man. Zero centered. Same as region automatic. Now, what if I do this? Let's see. Linear, logarithmic. Okay. Ba-ba-da-da. No, it just deselects. Okay. Constant range. I swear it's. Let's see. Well, I don't know why it's not selectable anymore. Let's see. No, it's still not. Is it delete? What? No, 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 no. This is P&L for micros, man. JT, this is P&L for micros, not for minis. So this is 150 points on micros. That's it. I do this. Yeah, I trade micros all the time. And then like Nasdaq, right? P&L for Nasdaq 675, but it's micro Nasdaq, so it's whatever, dude. It's whatever. This is how much time it could take you to add something into your chart when you can't remember how to get this adjusted on the fly. And I can't right now. I cannot remember how to adjust this left side scale. The right side, whatever. See that? But you can adjust the left side. So whatever. It works. It's going to use the whole screen. It still can show us divergence. Right? Of course it can. So Alex, all I did was you go into your chart settings. You go to this tab up here. You know which tab I'm selected on? By the asterisk that is next to the brackets. So I'm in the scale tab. And then you go to use left side scale. So if you turn this off and hit apply, see that? It's off. The scale's on the left side. But if you turn it on and hit apply, and then the study, you use the left side scale, this left side is now actually displaying your cumulative delta on the left side. That's it. Lot of chop here. Lot of chop. No problem, Mr. Alex. It still annoys me that I can't drag it up and down right now, apart from this right side scale, but I'm probably doing something wrong. I have a video where I show people how to build, God, what did I call it? A chart book. And I know in that chart book that I use the left side scale and adjust it on the fly. So if I go back and watch my own video, and I can't remember which one it is, but if I go back and watch my own video, I'll talk about it in the next stream. Because it's annoying me now. It really is. I almost just want to be a pit bull about it. But, whatever. So is this divergence here, buddy? Mr. Who was it? That Kiloman? Is it divergence here because we had here, we had new lows on cumulative delta and price went up? So did you get your divergence and are you long, Kiloman? So what Kiloman said, I think it's Kiloman. Yeah, Kiloman 191 might be playing out here. Got to give props. Got it. He's using a range chart. But it played out, didn't it? Look. Oops. Caps are locked, so it's messing up this tool. Right here. So there's that, and then this is a lower low. See that? Right there. And right here. So they, what? Absorbed. Could we see the absorption here on the footprint? Yeah. Now the div is bearish because here, relative to here, we're higher. And this is lower, but now it's higher. It's bearish to it's not. Now, there's going to be resistance here. Likely. Time to make some trades. 11:08. Sushi boys back from lunch pretty soon here. Come on. Can you go up and get it? So, I'm just going to look at this. We'll call it the volume chart. You see how on the way down here, longs made a stand and we rallied back up to settlement and then rejected? So this area is resistance short term. So we'll get rid of some of this garbage. I'm getting tired a little bit here. Been walking a while. Let's see here. Ah, all my shortcuts are just broken in Sierra chart. Man, this is terrible. I swear they made an update. Didn't tell me. Okay, right here. So on this chart up here, I am on the right chart, right? Yeah, okay. S&P 500. Okay, so this area is now resistance. And, you know, it just happens to be... I can get... you see how this feed can slow down if I start doing Sierra chart things, right? And addressing every single little comment about divs, and then I'm not talking my own game anymore. I'm trying to address everything you guys are saying. It's okay, but man, the Sierra chart stuff takes forever. Forever and ever. Alright. So, it's right before that golden zone here, so sucks. Was trying to get short in here. Didn't get there. So we've already got our pullback here. Big one. That was my nice entry would have been up into here. But instead we sold off before it. Hey, sometimes when you want to be short, it's hard to get an entry. Because, you know, think about it. If the market is selling off before resistance, it means it's more bearish, right? If it's the market, people are buying ahead of support, it means it's more bullish than you think, right? And those are usually the times you want to be filled. It's just how it goes, right? And then we, in hindsight, we use that bias to go, man, and we say things like I just said. Oh, when you really want to be short, it turns around before I'm short. Yeah, that's true because of that reasoning, right? Anyway, let's adjust this chart a little bit. I actually can't stand having the cum delta on the chart here. It bugs me to no end. So we're going to get rid of it. All that work, and we're going to get rid of it. Oh, we'll at least hide it. Okay. Now we're using both sides for price because that study's no longer using the left side scale. Oh boy, what time is it? 11:12. My wife told me I need to go to Costco. Indeed we do. I'm gonna go get some, probably ribeye. Probably. Anybody ever watch this guy on YouTube called Liver King? He's a beast. Makes me want to try some liver though, for sure. Shorted 46.50. Yeah, buddy. And closed already. I'm just a small fry micro scalper trying to get the confidence to stay in trades a bit longer. You know, Aaron, you know what you could do is set a timer. So I have to be in a trade for at least, I don't know, what's your average trade time, Aaron? Okay, 450. No, not really, Rob. I'm not really, I don't use a lot of deltas. I mean, obviously I have a footprint up, and I can see positive and negative delta. But what I mainly look for is, oh, hey, somebody's absorbing at this level. And it's a level that has prior price action that shows me trap traders. And that's about it. I can see like, oh, there's some ask ice. someone's absorbing, right? But anybody that goes too big at a level, at a single tick, while the market's ripping to the upside, is likely to get run over rather than selling a whole level and aggressively hitting bids into that level. So, for example, price, I don't know, let's do this. Price is screaming down, and on the bid, there's some bid ice. And one player's covering one exact tick, but there's pretty low volume all the way to that area. They're going to get run over. But if we're coming down into a level and there's no specific ice here, but they just start slowing the market down with buying, and we fill in volume like this, right? That's more likely to get a reversal rather than one player stepping in at a single tick and then it goes sideways, sideways, and then usually it's just right, because it's a single, like we're playing chess, right? And you're saying I'm all in right here, or I'm just covering a short and I choose to do it right here, or I'm a market making firm and I need to be delta neutral there, and so I have an iceberg, and right at that tick I'm perfectly delta neutral. Are they a positional player? If they're market make, they're some options market maker that's using futures to hedge off? No, they don't really care. Maybe they care, maybe they don't, but they're less interested in defending typically if it doesn't look like this. If the profile looks like this and there's ice at one level, they're typically less interested in defending that level because it's all at one tick. Most of the time, market participants will punish that player that sticks their neck out at one tick. It's just what I see. Yeah, Kilo Man. Okay, so Aaron K, if it's at the most a minute or so and you want to learn to trade longer, just go back and look at the market. These are all 5-minute bars, right? The market was here, here, closed here, came all the way, right, opened here, up, next bar down. So if you have decent entry, you can hold it and still not lose money. But you essentially, when you're playing with real money, you got to get over the fact that every time you go out of profit, you're shaking, you're losing your mind. So you got to get over that. So to play the smallest you can with real money. Maybe start in sim, but I suggest with real money because then you cut your learning curve in half or more. And hold it. Put a timer on. Stopwatch it. Like, I can't touch this trade until 6 minutes goes by. That's my rule. Cannot touch it. Because otherwise, you're exercising a very, very strong instinct, which is anytime I feel pain, I'm out. Right? So it's like, imagine if you were a long distance runner and every time your legs burned a little bit, you jumped off the track and sat down. You wouldn't do very well, right? So you got to get over the fact that you're going to feel a little pain sometimes in trades. It's okay. Put a timer on. Have a stop. If you stop out, fine. Just do it, man. Just do it. Save yourself the rest of your career and get over it now. I'm serious, man. Just rip the band-aid off. Right here, right now. If you say, well, I'd like to do that, I think I'll do that, maybe I'll do that, you won't. You have to shake my hand and say, all right, TYP, Mike, I'm going to do it. Yeah, buddy, you got this. Hey, a lot of traders need to hear that, my friend. That's the honest truth. Is a lot of us need to hear it. I even need to hear it some days where I'm like, man, I just have a very low pain tolerance today. That's where what's his name? Morad said in one of his videos that I watched about a week ago. He's like, we can already spot who's going to be a good trader and who's not going to be based on their discipline. What is discipline in trading, right? It's preparation. It's your stick with itness to follow a plan, right? So a lot of people just are like, willy nilly. Change their plan every day, don't follow the rules. Oh, in trading, that is the bane of traders. You don't follow your rules, you violate your rules all the time. It takes one time for you to get bent over and you're out of the game. One mistake. Trading is like skydiving, right? You have a parachute, you have a stop loss. What if you decide one day, F that parachute? Or instead of prepping my parachute, packing it correctly, cleaning it, whatever, every few days or whatever it is that they do, I don't know much about it. Instead of prepping your parachute, you're like, you know what? I'm just going to trust somebody else did it. Can you lose your life? Absolutely. TMI, Adrian. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe. So, same thing. DJ Trader. The answer to that is no, unfortunately. The subtitles I have to turn on, which I have turned on for all my videos, but it has to run through a YouTube translator. And it does its best at translating what I'm saying, and it does a really bad job. Probably because, I speak like a hick sometimes or something. Uh, but Yusunamo says he has the opposite, or she has the opposite problem, that they wait too long because they want to avoid overtrading. Yusunama, that's a good thing to have in trading. Patience. I have a cup, and it says something to the extent that trading is a game of essentially giving the patient give the money to the impatient. Something like that. As you can tell, I don't drink from the cup too often because I use these little espresso cups for my coffee, but I do have a black cup that's in the cupboard. It talks about that. Takeaway is be more patient with trading. Maybe I'll take a picture of it and put it on Twitter. Maybe I will. Anyway, this is such a choppy zone here. Golly. I do believe that this trend line here, this one here, is now subject to violation on an inside day, right? If we do this, why? Because of the daily. Remember what I was talking about with the daily and the Bollinger Bands and essentially going sideways after 3 days of shorts being in big profit? I think we're subject to a squeeze above this trend line. If you guys follow patterns and Adam Grimes, he has something called a complex retracement, which is what this is. It's complex in that there's two down legs And these tend to, if you get enough time, become rippers. But he says, this is bearish. Yeah, it was bearish. It's over. The bearish play is over for the rot. It's an intraday or single day, right? Major trend line move off 3 points. 1, 2, gap. It's over now. We're now chopping around. Who knows? John H says, negative 11% in a few days will do that. Says John. What's up? What is John referring to? Up at the top? Somewhere up there? Negative 11% in a few days will do that. Usanamo, I have the problem. Oh, I see. The market moving down. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, much bigger rotations. I mean, volatility is elevated, and we have FOMC right around the corner. So, trade smaller, not bigger. I can't tell you how many people have contacted me, which if you guys are watching the stream and you did because some of you have emailed me saying I have my biggest losing days the last 3, 4, 5 days, and I haven't got back to you. But when I do get back to you, if you're listening, all I'm going to tell you is play smaller, guys, during volatility. Just play smaller. I'm not going to beat you up over having a losing day. I'm not about that. Just play a lot smaller. I mean, you could trade more often if you think you have edge, but just play smaller. Smaller and widen your stops. I mean, I think it's obvious, but it's not, I don't think. I think traders just get into like, wow, I see all this movement. I want to capitalize. Well, all this movement with the wrong stop location also means you're in the noise zone a lot more. Your stops are in the noise zone. And if you're playing the same size, you're going to get slippage. Your stops are going to get hit more often. You're like, but my take profit gets hit more often. Well, some of you are bad at entries. You hesitate on breakouts. So instead of being right in, or instead of having a stop trigger into a position, like, I don't know, here, like this. That's a stop trigger entry. So that's stop. If it goes up and hits that, oh gosh, I don't want to be long there. That's a poor location for me. If it goes up and it hits that, I'll trigger into a long right there. Well, could you do that above, I don't know, this high up here? 48? Sure, you can do that. Oh, wait. Right? You could do that. Is that going to be faster than you getting into the trade? Yeah, of course it will be. Right? That's a stop, a buy stop. So you just set that up in Sierra chart, right? Typically it's you go to the buy side above the best ask and you right click. But go into your settings and figure out those order types so that you're not, if you're like, well, above this area I want to be long. Well, then go put your buy stop in with defined risk. You know, you can always adjust to all of that, right? All right, it's not triggered in yet, so okay, go drag your order. Where's your invalidation point on that play? Down here? Okay, great. That'll get you in. Now, some of you hate breakout trading. Some of you love it. But use your tools. Don't hesitate. If you want to be long here, well then go for it. If you want to be long, use a buy stop. If you want to be long when the market pulls back, well then have your limit orders ready. Be ready to go hit the ask to get into your position. Be part of the delta that you want to see at that level. Meaning, go hit the ask side. So they see you're serious about buying. You're willing to move price in the direction that you want it to go. You don't always have to limit fill. I like to limit fill on stops, where I think their stops are, because those give me a nice spring effect, right? Whoop, fill on stops, whoosh, price usually jumps back up. Then I can decide. Nice tight stop, move my stop up. I'm like, okay, well, I have a scenario A, B, or C for this. None of them are playing out. That's not good. I'll get out at break even. Whatever. Now, is that dangerous? Of course it is. Takes more experience to do that. But also means you don't, when you get a good entry and it moves the way you want it to move, well, it also means you can have a great entry and you can have a bigger risk reward. So that's not for everybody. Oh man, I am tired. Let's see, two and a half hours on the treadmill and I'm tired. Anyway, what do we talk about? Hey, if you guys are on the channel, please like and subscribe to the channel. It helps a lot with the YouTube algorithm. I don't know. The more of us are here talking, the more interesting it is, I think. Now it's too late. The 10 and 28 SMA making a helix. Yeah, so I do talk about the 10 and 20 SMA, and I use the 10 SMA. A lot of people have come and gone, Pierrick. That's what it is. A lot of people come in, they filter in, they're like, and then they leave. They're like, well, he hasn't given any signals, we're out. Well, market's just chopping around right now. Why would I try to predict this horse crap? Anyway, I do use the 10 and 20 SMA, but I use them for strong trends. Yeah, but the views might have been a cumulative 150 based on the rotations. Pierrick. So maybe on the surface it's a good ratio. I don't know. But anyway, not that important. I'm asking. Yeah, low delta. So I use the 10 and 20 SMA in strong trends. So typically, when, let's say, the blue line is price moving up. Typically, in strong trends on a 5-minute time-based chart, the 10 SMA, which will be the yellow line, and it is the yellow line in my charts, guys. So this yellow, you see? Yellow? That's the actual 10 SMA. It's up there in the chart header. Okay? So it's right up there. 10 SMA. Probably can't see the whole thing. I hope I can. Yeah, okay. Anyway. In a strong trend on a 5-minute time frame, the 10 SMA acts like support. In a so trend days, 10 SMA will typically get the bounce. 20 SMA can still act like support in trend, but if we're coming all the way back to the 20, visually you already know it's less of a strong trend day. And here's another thing. Here's another thing with that. All right, so blue will be price. No, sorry. Yellow will be price. if price and blue will be 20, red will be 10, blue will be 20. So red is 10 SMA, blue is 20 SMA. In a very sustainable trend, in other words, a trend that is likely going to have legs into the close and have some sort of distributive pattern closing on highs, the 20 SMA right here will act like support all day. Because what? Markets that sustain in uptrends pull back a lot. In other words, let's go over here to this chart. Upthrust, big pullback. Upthrust, big pullback. Upthrusts into support. Now, what do you see here? 1, 3, 5. Parabolic phase. That's what? EW, Elliott wave. Like, oh gosh, this guy's an Elliott wavist. No, I'm not. I use 3 impulses all the time. That's all. I did read about Elliott wave, but various places online, I'm not like, I can't handle the long books on Elliott wave. I tried, and it just was too much for me. Okay, so have a good one, Alfred. So in this case, I do like to look at the waves, but in this case, just looking at price here, let's see if we can see it. You see the blue line right here? This blue, oh, you guys can barely see it. It's right here. There's the 20. Here's the 20 here. As you can see, violated. Value area high was support. I mean, all these things can be very arbitrary, and in hindsight, we look back on it. But in other words, my point of talking about deep pullbacks, sustaining markets, and bigger drives is that you wash out weak players on pullbacks, okay? And that's what you want, right? So when you get a big upthrust, and then you get a pullback, and then you make a lower high, right, relative to this high, and then the market comes back and it makes now what? Relative to this here, makes a lower low. These areas here tend to wash out short-term players. Why? Because you're now technically trend down. But what does this look like? Right? What does this look like? It's a bull flag, isn't it? It's also called a complex retracement, where the price comes up, makes a single retracement, makes a lower high, and retraces a second time. So it's complex. And then you have what? 1, 2, 3. You get a rot, and then you get an explosion in the direction of the trend. Right? And then a lot of times you get the 50 rule going on, where of this whole move from here to here, you get a 50% pullback or so, and then you can resume the uptrend. But these are great for continuation. So 20 SMA, if you're bouncing off the 20 SMA, you're going to get typically very good continuation in a trend. But if we have what we have here, which is, as Alfred Zumbrigg pointed out, we got the helix effect, right? We got DNA, essentially, right? Whoop, 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 whoop. Guess what? Chop! But we already know that, didn't we? So don't use them. Don't use them on a day. These, I wish there was an automatic way for me to go, if it's an inside day, turn off my my moving averages, because they clutter up my chart. But I just have them there every day, but I know not to really use them. So anyway, Alfred making mention of them gives me an opportunity to share a little bit of knowledge. So there you go. Appreciate that, Alfred. Oh boy. Choppity chop. I heard my wife leaving. Is she going to Costco? I really want to go. Any of you guys basketball fans? I've been suggested by YouTube all these goat debates. I'm getting so sick of hearing goat debates from 6 months ago, 4 months ago, 2 months ago. Declan, what's cracking, dude? Going very well. Um, yeah, buddy. Okay. Well, let's end it. No problem, Aaron. Let's end it. Michael Jordan is the GOAT. Come on now. Interesting, Raymond. That's cool. At what level? Like kids, high school, college? Super Walnuts asks, do you suppose Price is reaching? Mateen? MJ for sure, right? Hey. I mean, imagine LeBron with MJ's mentality. I'd say LeBron would have surpassed him because physically he's a freak. Oh, okay, cool. Sweet, man. Raymond, I don't know if you know this, but if I had to choose a profession, I probably would have been a basketball coach. Not the ones I used to play in. Golly, bunch of babies. I have never refereed a game. Well, have I refereed a game? Yes, I have refereed games, but not like when it mattered or anything. But I mean, look, LeBron's a great player. Don't get me wrong, but it's just I don't know. I could turn this into a whole debate about that and talk about it for a long time. I won't do that. Let's keep it trading related. But Kobe close second to MJ. Ah, Kobe, 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 Kobe. Raymond says he's tossed many men out of the gym. I've been a part of rec leagues where that's happened. Fortunately, golly, big babies, big babies. Look at that. Look at that. New lows. And then whoop. Right up. Like so far, no like extension yet, but we'll see. Looks like we're headed towards this liquidity here on the E-mini. Market ain't running from it yet, but they're covering into some of it here, which means shorts are a bit tad nervous. Why wouldn't they be? Infinite liquidity man sitting there, John H says. I know, right? Infinite liquidity. What is the liquidity bit? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we have 1,160 contracts that have transacted at 37.30, 600 negative 656 of which are negative deltas. So there's been some passive absorbing there. So let's see. They're doing it again. I don't know. The fact that the market's going back to that liquidity and not afraid of it here means we're probably going to try and extend down lower. But, inside day and all. Am I taking a position? No. Do I want to? Yes, I do. Damn it. All right, we're in. Let's go. Uno. Can we extend down? Here, let's put a tight stop here. No, that's not where my stop needs to be. Needs to be above this area here into 34, right? There was some up and down movement here, right there. So if we spurt all the way to the upside, probably keep going. So whatever. If we come out the other side, however, yeah, there it goes. Bastards. If we come out the other side down here, stupid. That sucked. But hey, you gotta have a stop somewhere. However, oh, look at that. 37.30. Who here is the market maker, damn it? See that? A little bit of size on the book there. Rayner's like, I took your stop, Mike. Your 1 micro stop. Okay, Rayner. You never know. John H. might be John H. at the CME. Ari Natarajan says the cumulative delta of 50 plus lot traders is positive and the retail is negative. Interesting. That didn't surprise me. All right. Sucker coming in for play number 2. Stop above the highs again. Am I playing one contract at the very bottom of at the edge of an inside day? Yes, I am. I'm playing the outside chance that we break away. What's 5 times? What is it? $5 per micro. So 5 times 5, $25 risking here. Oh well. Let's see. Come get me, you SOBs. Liquidity down here at 26 now. Let's go get it. 159 lots. We break out of balance. This might be over. Might be over. Big ticks. Negative 3,500 ticks. $75 lots at the lows. No ice. Extend it. A 20 and a 10 lot now at the lows, only 40 contracts. Should go blow through that. Market makers putting liquidity 11 lots all the way down. Negative 3,000 tick flashing. Are we getting suckered in on the lows? Yeah, maybe. That's okay. Negative 3,000 tick. Nice ENQ. Volume building. We extend away to the downside here. Could get a little interesting. We would now want to come up here and reject into 32s or so. Big ticks, negative 3,500 tick. Oh, I forgot about this NASDAQ level. So there's a big level on the NASDAQ right here on the daily. Huge level at 11. It is now 11,290. Massive, massive level on the NASDAQ. It was an old BBWC back from 2020. I'm going to hunt longs underneath that, not stay short. Like, dude, you're not letting it run. Wow. Third day. Third big red day. FOMC tomorrow. And this is a big, big old level from the daily chart. And we also have, what the heck is going on here? Oh! I have a failure with Sierra chart on data. You see it's all frozen? Son of a gun. Man. That is so irritating. Oh, it's yours is frozen too? Okay, well, that's Sierra chart then. There it comes. Thank you for that information, John. Sometimes I think it's just me. JT. Yeah, that's right. These. Look at that. Rally. I actually wanted to get long here. That's what I was trying to do. Just click and get long. But someone has access to all this. Okay, tinfoil. It went ice cold. Yeah, it did. So I traded crypto for a long time. And it was known that these exchanges could be overloaded. And so they would be overloaded via, yep, they could be overloaded via API, and you could freeze the exchanges by DDoSing them, because a lot of them were all whatever based. And if you had an API connection, you still had the back door. And all these noobs couldn't do anything with their positions, and you could go in using your API and still transact ahead of everybody. So this would happen on BitMEX, all kinds of. It was just a whole thing. So anyway, Sierra chart, you're in the new BitMEX right now. Your data feed is obviously ish. Someone knows how to do something here and get us all out of position. Big old freeze. It wasn't just me. Yeah, Kermit. I don't know. Me and John both had issues. Looks like Hari did as well. Uh, Not a professional trader says, other than aspiring basketball coach, did you have a career before becoming a full-time trader? I did. Yes, sure did. Man, what the heck, man? All right, so this rejected right on lows where it should have. Oh, Neofema 12 says I was good. So maybe it's just the hop, right? The server we're connected to that had a little hiccup. Is this going to get me into the worst position ever? Maybe. Maybe, baby. Uh, mm, mm, mm. What time is it? Oh boy. Power hour, eh? I'm right in the chop zone, aren't I? Just right in it. Ugh. Well, that didn't work out. See, trying to break out trade. One more drop before the hunt begins. Yeah, Kilo Man 191. Plausible. Plausible, my friend. So, not a professional trader asks about my boring career prior to um, we'll call it inventory management and some sales. Baby Soros. Yeah, I do. I've had read that book with what is it? Navinder. Is it Suresh? Navinder Suresh? I don't know. I probably read it over a year ago at least. Shortly after it came out, I devoured that in maybe a night or two. It was so good. You know, as a trader, you just love reading about that stuff, especially because Navinder Singh. Thank you, Adrian. Um, Especially because I've used TT, right? And you get. I know, man. Um, yeah, you kind of learn about all these order types, and so it's relevant, right? These guys, he had somebody program a certain order type where it was calculating FIFO, and so just pulling and stacking, going to the back of the queue with size, just to scare markets down. I mean, it's brilliant. It really is brilliant. I still want to short this market, but I'm gonna sit on hands. Okay, 3650, 3610 is the next level from 2020. Rob, I am talking about a BBWC on the Nasdaq that that is from 11/4/2020. So if you have a daily chart of the Nasdaq, Um, it was a BBWC on high volume, and it was 11,242 is the level. So I know we're grinding into that level, right? Roughly 60 points higher. And this is a daily chart level. But with 3 days down, 3 big days down, and FOMC, this area is ripe for fake breakouts and getting trapped big time. So I am like a wary cat here. Don't want to get rolled. And I think a lot of other traders are as well. So somebody sticks their neck out, and then all of a sudden someone comes in, starts buying. All the shorts are going to go, get me out. And it could play the other way. John H. To short the hole or not. That's right. Yeah, I know. I know it is, Rob. It's up by popular demand. Here. One of the problems is that I have the NASDAQ level up. Oh, I can show it to you. Sure. I'll show it to you. Here. Again, it's going to be all zoomed out, okay? You may not even be able to see it because the chart has to be so freaking small and extended. My daily chart of the NASDAQ, it's a pretty small little chart. It's like an 8 by 8 or something on a really big 49-inch screen. So it's just really small. Okay, so let's switch over to it. NQ daily candles. All right, that should get us what we need. You see that? It's right here. This was like, so this market pulled back here, and then it came up and it pulled back again. And right the point of breakout is a very high volume node on that day. You see the high volume here? Ridiculously high volume breakout from here. That's where we're at. We're roughly 35, 40 points above that breakout zone. Right there. These are almost always significant. Always. So, just letting you know. I don't have many levels on my NASDAQ chart, but that is one of them. And I did a lot of scrutiny around that level. On like hourly and 30-minute charts and stuff to define it. So, an important zone here on the NASDAQ. And I realize you guys can't see much here. You guys actually see it better than I do up on the screen because it's taking up more of your screen than it is for me. So anyway, back to the E-mini footprint. All this other garbage. So Milind Shah says, hi Mike, I love your streams. I'm struggling to develop the edge. Any thoughts? I don't know, man. I mean, it's like any other edge. Basketball, hockey. I mean, what's your strong suits, right? You're like, well, I'm a good skater. All right, well, there's probably some edge. Ha, you see how I'm talking about edge and skates? There's probably some good edge around speed. Okay, so are you a scalper? Are you quick? So, for example, some traders have great patience. Some traders are good at taking a lot of information, shoving it all together quickly, and acting on it. They're great scalpers sometimes. Because not everybody can do that. I've been around professional traders where I'm talking about the market, let's say on Discord, they can't keep up. It's too fast, too much. Other people maybe haven't even been trading a while, maybe less than a year. They hear me in that format and they go, ah, you resonate with me, Mike. The professional traders are like, you do not resonate with me, Mike, because you're taking way too much and putting together a signal. And I'm like, but it works. And they're like, I know it works, but I can't do it. I'm not built that way. Okay, well then, let's do BBWC then. You know, BBWC, for me, came out of a desire to want to partake in a setup with other professional traders that we could both look for. I literally did my darndest to try and put together a setup that we could all hunt for together. That's why I did it. That's why I came up with the whole designation for it. Just so that we could all hold hands and go, Kumbaya, let's make money together. That was it. It's the reason for BBWC. For me. Didn't learn it from anybody else. I just said, what can I look for? What can I look for on these volume bars that is repeating all the time? Okay, let's look for the repeating pattern. So we were trading things, all different things. We were trading oil, trading E-mini, NASDAQ. I mean, it's essentially just support and resistance. But when you put a name to it and then give it some repeatable, structured pattern, then all of a sudden people go, okay, yeah, I can get on board with that. It's okay. Here you go. Now we can do this together. Yeah, Kermit. Booyah! I'll bet you, Kermit, that um, if I heard you talk, you'd probably resonate with me as well, right? Like attracts like. So Miland, or Milland, Shah, Mr. Shah will say, um, you know, edge is a funny thing, right? I mean, what is it? First, what do you define as edge, right? I think we could generally agree upon a definition that edge is you simply being able to set up a trade and over time have positive expectancy. That's it. So first you need to figure that out. What not first, but you need to first figure out what style of trading suits you, right? Suits your personality. Are you quick hitting? Do you want to scalp? Do you want to hold trades? Do you have good patience, right? Are you extremely methodical, and does that take you lots of time to set up a trade? Well, trade a higher time frame. Hold the trade longer. Means a wider stop, less trading. Maybe you pay your broker less, right? Maybe you need to trade micros so you can swing the position. Not everybody can afford to swing an ES overnight. So figure that out. And then after you figured out the style that suits your personality, well then try different things like moving averages and, you know, try classical chart patterns or simple structure, higher lows and higher highs, buying pullbacks against support with the predefined stop, or you buy breakouts. And maybe you're good at, so a lot of traders struggle with buying the first breakout in a downtrend because they're so biased towards selling that they can't quickly turn and start being buyers. But the downtrend lines are broken, right? You have the first leg, you've made the first higher high and higher low, and some traders go, I don't want to transact there. They'd rather transact on the second and third leg of an uptrend, right? And some people are really good at buying after the first leg in a potential new trend. Meaning, right? Let's define this a little bit. Right? Price is moving down, down. And then we come up to a bottom and we do this. Right? hey, new trend, right? This is maybe our channel, right? We've broken our channel, right? We made an equal high here. We've started to make higher lows relative to this. And maybe now this has all occurred. Maybe you're good at viewing this and feeling comfortable with the pullback and buying right here as the market breaks down. And you want to put a stop, I don't know, right here. And you want to go long for, I don't know, resistance up here. So now your entry is here, and 1R, 2R, and you're like, I'm good at 2 micros, and so this duration takes 3 hours, and you're good because you're patient. That's an edge, potentially. If you can identify it, if you can spot it over time, isn't it? Yeah, of course it is. It's one way to make money in the market, potentially, right? Some people feel absolutely like they don't want to play after the market has done this. All they want to do is when it comes back up, is they want to short here. Because, hey, that's resistance. That's BBWC, baby. So they want to play reversals back to what? Support. So their edge is found in tight stop here, entry here, take profit here. And they're like, or maybe their edge is found, all of this is the same, minus this down here, doesn't exist, take profit at 1R. You're like, what? 1R? Who trades 1R? Well, what if you're an 80% 1R trader? That's edge, isn't it? 80% 1R. That means averaging all your stop losses plus your wins and everything, you get out for about 1R on your trades. On your winning trade. I mean, come on. That's not bad. At 60%, you'll still have some positive expectancy. You'll still make money. At 60% and 1R, you make money. Do you have a bunch of losers in a row? Of course you do. Because you're only a 60% win rate trader. But that's different R. Thank you, Andre, for helping people in chat. I'm over here just talking and talking and talking. Um, so I apologize for missing some of the chat here. Like, my chat is way over off to the left here, and I'm looking at a big old 49-inch monitor. I'm watching the market fall, and I'm going, yeah, I was short, I had the right idea, and I still got stopped out, and I still don't want to play. NASDAQ is still 25 points against that, above that zone at 11,242. I will be buying NASDAQ contracts down there. You're like, what? I will. I will be buying NASDAQ contracts there. That's a big level for me. Question is, do I want them now? Sometimes, what is it? Pigs, greedy pigs get slaughtered. So if you're a pig, you're greedy, you get slaughtered. We'll see. We'll wait. We're now starting to melt down a little bit. Melt it. Melt it. Melt it. Remember I was mentioning about on the E-mini? So this is something interesting. And you see these MBO up here? You see the 11s and 13s? Market makers will add liquidity on the direction that they think the market's going. And I mentioned before that market makers have added liquidity on the downside, but not the upside. See it? Nothing on the upside, but the 11s are all on the downside. Do you guys see that? I've talked about this in streams forever. So that liquidity is down there. In other words, they want to be FIFO, first in, first out. So they have to add liquidity in the direction that they are betting the market's going. And so for them to HFT it, they got to be the first one in there. So they've had liquidity down there for a long time. Yeah, Aaron K, you're right. Big ticks, 3,500. Anyway, NASDAQ coming to volume here. Let's, so big level here on the E-mini. Need to look at it. Yeah, it's a major trend line on the daily. Major trend line. Stops will be below that trend line. I'm going to be, hold on. Come on, baby. I'm playing mini NASDAQs here, not micro. Got other DOMs up, so I will be scaling in long, my friends. Don't try to follow me, please. Don't want anybody getting hurt. You're like, then you shouldn't be doing it on YouTube. Yeah, probably. But if I say don't follow me, then at least there's all right. That one. Boy, we get to execute on multiple DOMs right now. Yahoo! One for the money, two for the show, three to get ready, four to go, 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 go. That's what my kid used to say all the time. Anyway. Oh, Declan, slow clap for you. Awesome. Did you hear the clap? I actually clapped for you, my friend. Oh. Oh, thanks, Rob, on the Monte Carlo. I'm just reading up. Not a professional trader. That's a nice thing for you to say on the 1 million subscribers. I appreciate that. Brian, I agree. It doesn't matter how much, what your bias is. The only thing you can control is how much you lose. That's right. They're buying. They're buying and selling here. I'd like to see some downside extension on the NAS. I would. All right. Big on the asks. So this also was interesting. Looking at this bid-ask volume ratio, that's what this is. Yeah, some size getting hit now. They're putting it in here. Let's see. All right, more news blurbs coming through. And the Fed. Golly, the Fed. Very nice, Declan. All right, NASDAQ now. Hasn't hit stops yet. We gonna get our capitulation day, guys? Oh, please. 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 Can we get some capitulatione? I don't think it's here yet. Big ticks, negative 3,500. NASDAQ on the daily BBWC. High volume breakout, 11,242. All the Kramer fans of the world getting roasted. Please capitulate. We all know you're short-term traders. Sour hour. Yes. Sour hour. Period incoming. Ba, 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 ba. All right. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, you guys can't actually see what I'm doing. Damn it! I thought this whole time you guys could see. Bummer, bummer, bummer. I'm on ES. You guys want me to switch over to NASDAQ, which is what I'm mainly trading here? Or you guys just prefer to see ES? That's fine. You guys want to see ES? I'm actually trading NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Alright, guys. So NASDAQ level is this right here. That is it. That exact green line is BBWC. So I took 5 long, which is why I'm up 715 now. I took 5 long micro NASDAQs here, but I was looking for some capitulation. You see on this chart, oh, you guys can see it, right? Okay. On this chart, you see how the bid-ask volume ratio panned out to the downside here? And it went pretty deep, and it was right into the zone. So I bought into this whole area, and I sold out here. And I thought to myself, I need to get out into this resistance, so I got out right here. And now I'm lamenting the fact that I got out because it's such a slow mover. But I think today ends in capitulation, potentially, which is why I got out. If I had capitulation into this zone, I was waiting for a big, essentially, whoosh, capitulation and buy up to add. I wanted to get long into this area here, right, with some other big buyers on the NASDAQ and the MNQs. But when we didn't get the capitulation, the panic that I wanted, I got out into resistance. So that's what I've been doing. And I thought you guys saw it because I had the 5 contracts going, and I was on this on the e-mini screen, and I just, you guys, I used to live stream only the footprints, and I'd have the e-mini footprint right over the top shared with the NASDAQ footprint. That's it. And then I'd be pointing to all these other charts or talking about them, and I have to constantly flip back and forth. And I just said to myself, well, I'll just make these charts a lot smaller, a little bit more of them, then you guys can kind of see what I'm talking about. And you can see bigger zones. So like, right, you got to see the 30-minute chart that I'm looking at over here too. This is RTH only. So I figured that that would have been. So Yehonatan Shirel asks, can you explain capitulation? Moi brat, my brother. Yeah, sure. Capitulation is when a bunch of people sell in volume at any price because price has moved against them too painfully. So it could be stops or market selling or selling at any level but in volume. And the rate of change, so price over time increases dramatically, and so does volume rate of change. So if you graphed the rate of change of volume, which we could do like say here, volume per second, it would be something, instead of like this light blue, it would be like really bright, and and price would be in real time extending down quickly, and volume down here would be sky high, and then this bar, so the bar volume would be sky high, the volume per second would be sky high, but we're not getting that. We're getting orderly selling to the downside. It still may bounce, and it still may bounce right off my daily chart level, which it seems to be doing right now. And it sucks because I was long from right here, and I got out right here because it didn't work the way I thought it should work. But guess what? That's trading. Sometimes you get a setup that doesn't fit your criteria for what a bottom should look like, and you get shaken out. And you say, well, Mike, maybe you should let runners go. Yeah, I probably should have let one go. I got out of 4 here, and I let the 5th one go until about there. And that's it. I said, no, I felt very confident. So anyway, here on the NASDAQ, we have 10 SMA. We're in a strong trend right now to the downside. Orderly selling. Do we want to short into the hole? I don't know. Let's go take a look. The NASDAQ on this TPO chart, which you guys don't see, so I'm just going to look at it and talk about it. But oh, heck. NQ Daily TPO. Let's go look. There it is. The NASDAQ has tried to extend down. The NASDAQ has tried to extend down 50%. See that? It didn't even go 50% from initial balance. Initial balance, excuse me, need water. Initial balance is the first 60 minutes of trade according to market profile. And a theory, Jim Dalton. First 60 minutes of trade, and you then take that and you cut it in half for a 50% extension, and then you double it for 100%. When a market comes out and can't quite hit 50% and then turns up like it just did, typically turns into a nice 1 standard deviation curve, which is all this is. It's a bell curve, right? With 1 standard deviation here. In here, right? Value area, 68%. So we're coming back into value now. See that? This line is price right here, current price. It's coming back. The blue is value area. So we extended, couldn't reach 50%, and whoosh, straight back up. So some folks shorted into the hole at best, and I wanted capitulation on an inside day. So who's the dumbass? Me, probably. But whatever. At least I was right on the trade. But yeah, it sucks to be right and buy here and to get out here instead of letting it run all the way to here. It would have been I don't know, 5, 10, 6, 300 points. So we would have been up $2,000 here rather than, $1,400. Whatever. Oh, nope. Wrong screen. There I go. Doing it again. Am I flustered? No, I'm not flustered. I just have too many screens, guys. Anyway. Trying to keep up on the screen. No problem. Have a good one, Declan. Nice trading, buddy. Yeah, it's like panic buying with absorption into a big daily level, Kermit. That's what I like to buy. Oy vey, look at this market. Rip! Alright, so guess what? Longs want to take profit. So, let's see. You got the big ripper there. Kind of a BBWC-ish. We'll see. There's one higher, there's one lower. There's one here on BBWC. Here, let's put it up. There's one right here. And then there's one higher here. Up into here. Hard for me to actually switch this here. There we go. Da 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 da. Woo! Woo! Look at that buy-in. Look at that buy-in. Positive 3,000 tick. We're going to give some back. Not only we're probably going to give some back, we missed this whole move from that daily BBWC. Oh, that's annoying as can be. It is just annoying as can be, guys. Ugh, it's just annoying. Sorry. Wow. My single green line on the chart. Ugh, you nooblet. Hey, Rainer's back. Rainer says, strong hands, my friend. Strong hands. Yes, Rainer, we know. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks. That's okay, Rainer. You lad long, I go short. This is. Remember what happened earlier? It's my time for humble pie. Our Lacey. Yeah. Okay. That went 2-3. Hmm. Rainer says his time frame is about a week. Right on, my friend. Oh, my time frame is about a minute, maybe. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Plus 3,000 tick. We're running into the OTFs here potentially. We'll see. Come on. Yeah, POC is right up at 3740. On E-mini. Right above us, NASDAQ here. Nazi Poo's going to come back to 304. Come on now. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, come on. Please come up here. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Into oblivion here. Yeah. Yeah, Andre. I know it. But you know, one of the good things, Andre, about trading futures and having an equities account is that they can kind of offset each other a little bit. Oh, this tick is killing me here. Oh, that's right. 1, 2, 3. Nah. Oh, you top buyers. You top buyers. What are you doing? Man, I knew I should have gone to Costco rather than piss away MNQ profits. Yeah, I know, huh? But in the moment, it always feels so bad, doesn't it? E-mini, we are coming into big time resistance at 37.50. Let's see if they pop the stops into settlement or if we get the massive pullback. Andre says, I need a few things if you go to Costco. Right? Right, Andre? Here comes the E-mini. Stops will get triggered on the E-mini under 43 here. And then yeah, yeah, right. I might be better off losing money in the market. I hear that one. I hear you, my friend. We're good. I mean, we're up. I don't know, 700 something bucks on the E-mini micros, and we're up. I don't know, 600 minus or 720 minus 140, 150, 160, 170 on the micro Nasdaqs. 200. So we're up $1,000 still. But I'm very good. I'm very good at very good at adding to a losing position. Come on. There we go. Yeah, we'll see, buddy. I don't know. We will see. And all right, back to our 5 short. We could do that. All right. There we go. You guys do know why they call me the settlement king, right? Here. The orange line is settlement. You see it? You see that orange line? I don't know why you guys fade me, but okay. I like your autonomy, Rainer. Despite fading me all morning, Rainer's like because my time frame is a week, but I just took profit. Good job, Rainer. Sofa King. Wah, 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 wah. All right. 4, 3, 2. Okay. There you go. I said it. Top buyers. I don't know. We can all be wrong, right? It's all good. You know, what I hope is that it comes all the way down. All the way down! And takes me out of my position. Out of my baby time frame, Rainer. And then it moons for you, and you make a ish load of money. Ish is my word for SHIT on stream. That's what I hope. But I just want to bring to your guys' attention when the price is going up, there's nothing like price to change sentiment. When the price is going up, everyone goes, 56 incoming. Oh, 50's not going to hold anymore. It may not in the next 10 minutes, right? But there's nothing like a vertical bear market rally to get everybody chasing after the fact. Everybody. You know what makes me a little different than most people? Is that I don't listen to people who whisper in my ear. That's what makes me different. And I might stop out right now. Don't give two issues. I hope Rainer absolutely goes to the bank. That's right. Here comes the higher low. You guys watching this on the E-mini? Oh god, it's so beautiful. Oh no, you're not. You guys are on Nasdaq here. Anyway, I stopped out of my Nas. Cancel. All right, let's switch over to E-mini. More of you guys are trading that. See the big orange line? The big one? The thick one? Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Bottoms end in two different ways, guys. They end on momentum loss, and they also end on V reversals or capitulations. Like everybody's like, ah. So you can capitulate. You can. There can just be a lack of selling interest, right? Where the market just loses momentum and it turns up. I mean, come on, this is all hindsight, but I did show you guys the daily level. I mean, this is such an example here of somebody, do as I say, not as I do. Come on, let's just be real about that. I said big level coming up on the daily, showed you guys the daily charts. Oh, thank you, Kermit. Yeah, 2-minute warning. Got to be careful with your positions out there, guys. Rebalancing algo in about a minute. Where we're going to get like big moves. So your stops are not safe, probably either direction. Anyway, do as I say, not as I do. Got in here, got out here. Right? Could have been a sweet trade. Oh, yeah. I did it both on NQ and on the micro Nasdaqs too. That's what makes it worse. Anyway, big ticks. Now Rainer is we're going to be right here for a little bit. Likely. Yeah, that orange line is yesterday's settlement. So orange is always T1, T plus 1, or settlement plus 1. So yesterday's. And then T plus 2 is light yellow and thick. And that's always 2 days ago settlement. All my settlements are using U. And then the charts are Continuous contract volume based. Oh, it would be funny if we reject here at settlement again. No bets here, but there it is. Up to settlement, straight down. What do you think? What do you think, Reyna? Oh, 4 hours of walking now, ladies and gentle people. Yeah, I am not a fan of this kind of activity. So if we look, this is probably going to reject, guys. We'll see. We will see. We will see. Choppy. 38, about here. Oh, what do you think? I'm a little tired. I am a little bit on the tired side. All right. The anal trader in me that wanted at least 150 says, "I'm out. I'm done, guys. I have no business. I have no business trading this right now. This is exactly the kind of choppy-ish that you just click around and lose a bunch of money. Yeah, we double tap settlement. I get it. No, Rainer. If you look at put call ratios as well, I mean they're up at like what is it 1.75 or 2 puts to calls. That's that's a little bit more and it's COVID low type stuff. Yeah, thank you for that, Rainer. Rainer, have you ever talked to Next Signals, Doctor? It's funny. I've emailed him a few times actually and talked with him. God, he has the Twitter handle Next Signals. Doctor. I'll find him. Golly, annoying me. That's when you know you're just overtired. You can't remember people's names. Stephen Harlan. You ever talk to him? Next Signals. Dr. Stephen Harlan, geneticist. Guys, one. Stephen Harlan, MD, Next Signals. Does he still have a website open? Let's see. Oh, he redesigned it again. Okay, Dr. Harlan. Interesting. Brilliant. Let's go find his Twitter handle. Really good. I think it's at Next Signals. Let's see. Next Signals. Might even be Harlan now. Next. Yeah, now it's at Stephen Harlan MD. He's got 3,700 followers. Here, I'll put his Twitter handle in the stream. He's amazing. He is a think or swim guru. Absolutely phenomenal think or swim coder. Phenomenal. Let's see what Homeboy has to say. Anyway, big shout out to Dr. Harlan. He's awesome. Yeah, you're welcome, my friend. Yeah. I promise not to take another trade. Itchy hands right now. Itchy hands. I'm just overtired, guys. I mean, I've been on this treadmill for 4 hours. My legs are sore. I had a small breakfast. I didn't sleep that well last night. Allergies kicking my butt. Um, and I've been talking on stream, and it's a bit like a monologue sometimes. So I actually feel like my voice is about to give out. Not easy for yours truly. So having a tough time. That's the truth. I'm still with you till 1. We'll ride it out. We'll ride it out together into the close, into the sunset. Oh, very nice, Rainer. It's a full moon. Thanks for sticking around, Rob. I appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate everybody here chatting, especially all of you guys staying involved, and I appreciate those appreciating me through the chat um, stickers, and thank you very much, John H. and Andre. You guys are superstars. If you ever need anything Sierra chart related, let me know. It's it's very refreshing, to have people appreciate me in that way. So, um, did the Discord and the YouTube and all this stuff on Twitter and whatever for a long time, and I've dealt with a lot of jerks too, to the point where I actually took my YouTube down for a while. I said, "Screw this. This isn't worth it." It gets a little tough because not everybody's nice like you guys, right? Some people, they I don't know, they just, the internet. You know how the internet is. A lot of people have been, a fair amount of people have been blocked. Anyway, yeah, I appreciate you guys. All right, are we gonna get settlement prints here pretty soon? So settlement is the last 30 seconds of the RTH session. Yeah, do be like that, John H. And unfortunately, not everybody knows the difference between a charlatan and somebody who's just dropping real knowledge to help people. I appreciate you very much, not a professional trader. Thanks for hanging out. So, there's always a settlement play, guys. As settlement develops in the last 30 seconds, we have now 20 seconds until the settlement period starts. As it develops, we'll watch. Let's see, what screen are you guys on? Okay, as we watch it here, right here in the last 30 seconds, it'll start to develop orange or a yellowish orange background. Okay, here it comes. Boom. You see the background start to shift? Settlement line being printed. That's VWAP in real time developing. As we move away from that, There are mean reversion plays that occur. 49, so 10 seconds left. Settlement is below us. See how it whoosh right back to that level very quickly? Got to be quick. All right. All right. They're playing. We'll play the game. That was quick. Some of you guys are maybe playing the game now. Let's see. Yep. Come on. They're going to defend it. There you go. Got it. So you guys got to see the settlement play. You see that? Did you guys see the settlement play? The settlement developed and was here because we knew settlement in real time, guys. We can play that mean reversion scalp. I mean, I don't know how many times, for those of you who aren't new to the channel, for those who've been watching the channel for a while, you guys have heard me talk about mean reversion settlement scalps. Yes, Rainer! Awesome. Disciplined, yes! Absolutely someone could make their living doing settlement plays. Now we're going to the downside. You guys are like, but it's selling. What tends to happen is the distance here gets bought back up to settlement. That's right, Super Walnuts. But you guys didn't know about it, right? Until good old TYP said, hey guys, you can calculate settlement in real time as it develops using this handy dandy way, right? Everybody uses the built-in settlements, or Ticino Trader, which he's the man. I worship at Ticino's feet, by the way. It does usually overshoot, Rainer. You got it. I worship at Ticino's feet. I'll just let you guys know. I'm at his shrine almost every day. Because I learned Sierra Chart through subscribing to Ticino Trader. And somebody has a question up there, Popper. And I just see, quick question, I haven't read the whole thing. But I'm talking about this settlement thing. Because I've been trying to catch it in real time for you guys and actually take a trade. And I happen to take it on the micros this time. But, you know, it's like 2 points. 1.5, 2 points, something like that. But I worship at Ticino's face. TicinoTrader.ch, I believe. Anyway, I learned Sierra Chart from him because he makes chart books and sells them for €4 per month, not per chart book. You get 300 professionally made chart books that. All right. Well, we gonna lose money too? Might. Anyway, that's fine. If we lose money, that's fine. He makes near Lago Maggiore. Oh, interesting. Oh, they took it out. Ah, son of a gun. The first and second mean reversion always the best. I may have gotten stopped out. They might go straight back up to settlement here. But anyway, he charges €4 a month. You get 300 professionally made chart books that approximate things like Bookmap, all kinds of fancy footprint charts, commodities, comparisons charts, SPY, sector ETF comparison charts, stuff that people don't know how to do in Sierra Chart apart from him. And he charges €4 for a subscription. You can download all 3 100 chart books. Do you guys realize how amazing that is? And like, look at his website. It's his chart books are professional. They are amazing. You use them. He's all the graphic settings are stored in that local chart book. So your global graphic settings don't mess up that chart. He puts them all in there in each chart book that contains each chart. Amazing. It's got TPO, all kinds of awesome stuff. Anyway, enough about Ticino. I don't even know I was talking about him there, but I don't know. Ticino is the goat. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Very professional too. Yep, Ticino's he is one heck of a professional. He's amazing, Mr. Ticino Trader. He's got a YouTube video on all kinds of stuff, and on his YouTube, well, thank you, Shop, Mr. Shop. Mine work. I'm a little bit more on YouTube explaining all mine and stuff. But I've heard Ticino's stuff is amazing. All of his, there's people that have taken his courses that speak very highly of him. So I have not taken his courses, so I can't speak to it firsthand. But secondhand, I know people that have taken his courses and they speak very highly of him. So I am subscribed to his level 3. Um, and he's got an amazing, amazing website, lots of amazing product. So I do highly recommend him. Anyway, what was I going to say? Okay, let's go to Popper's quick question. Still very new to futures trading, but how do you overcome or deal with the feeling like the market constantly trades against you? Still on paper, but for a while I did well, but now I'm not. Um, yeah, level 3 is great. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. Um, how do I deal with the feeling the market constantly trades against you? So, Popper, when we have losing days, we feel like that. And sometimes we're just out of sync with the market because our stops are too tight for the volatility that's in the market. And when volatility increases, the noise of the market, which are the oscillations of price up and down, they increase in range. That's what volatility means. It means that the market's movements are more outsized. In other words, where a 5-minute candle in low volatility might move on average 2 or 3 points, or maybe even 1.5 points in volatility, the candles are moving, these are 5-minute candles, are going from 43 all the way to 33. That's a 10-point move. Well, for one E-mini contract, to go long up here and have your stop right here underneath this volume node, that's 5 points, or $250. If volatility is high, you're just stopping out into a basic pullback, potentially, of an uptrend. So your stop may be too tight. So unless you know that, right, you're thinking to yourself, well, I'm playing the same as usual, but ish, which really means S-H-I-T, ish, today, I just keep getting stopped out. It's like they know where my stop is every freaking time. In reality, You're playing the same size, maybe, with the same wide, small stop, tight stop loss, and volatility is high, and you think the market knows where your puny little stop is. When in reality, someone shorted up there and probably covered the bottom of the candle or in the middle of the candle. I agree with what Baroque Boys is saying, Popper. Except for you're just bad and won't admit it. I don't know that you're bad, but don't take it personal. Right? If you're having a bad day, I'm not gonna say, "Hey, you're trading like ish," unless you're my boy and I know you can handle it, right? But you can't take the market moving against you personally because, believe it or not, you're probably not in the matrix, right? You're just probably not. I mean, how do you really know? You probably don't. But sim reality and all that jazz. It feels like it sometimes. The fact of the matter is that what Baroque says is true. But from a practical perspective, what happens during volatility is that new traders, they don't size down and they don't adjust their stops to volatility. So there's something in most software called ATR, and it's a study, and it stands for average true range. So I'm going to add it. Baroque Boy says, lol, get good or go Baroque. Oh, that was good. Thank you for that. Um, and it's called ATR. It stands for average true range. We're going to add it to the chart. Okay? Now, I'm going to show you something that'll help you with your trading. So we're going to type in A and 5 average true range. We're going to add it. And we're going to say it's based on a simple moving average, and the look back is going to be 8 bars or 8. So it's simple moving average based on 8 bars. Average true range. We're going to put it in chart region 3, I guess. All right. The line is going to be, it's going to be a line. It's going to be solid. Yeah, that's fine. We'll apply it. Done. Okay, let's get rid of all this crap. Yep, Rayner says he knows about it, but let's help some people here because not everybody knows about it. Okay, so let's do this. Let's see if I can find the bottom of this. Move it up. All right. So what this represents, ETR, is it represents the average high and low, high to low or low to high, or average range of a candle over the last X periods, meaning we set it to 8. Mr. Shaw says 14 period. Okay? And so, as you see, ATR is what? 9.73. Okay? So let's just say, let's just use, let's go like this. And let's go like that. Okay. You see how near the close it got more volatile? Right. So ATR went from around, I don't know, 8 or 9, which is very high volatility already. So in other words, the average range of these bars with an 8 period look back. All right, Super Walnuts. Thanks for stopping in, my friend. So the average ATR with an 8 period look back is around 8 or 9. In other words, the noise of these candles is 8 or 9 points. So if your stop loss is 3 or 4 points, do you think you're going to get stopped out in noise? So if your stop loss is, say, 5 points, it's under your ATR. It's within noise. Now, in a market that's averaging 2 to 3 ATR, a 5 point stop loss is probably appropriate. It's like 1.5 to 2. It's like 1.5 or 2 times ATR. Appropriate. In this market, 1.5 times ATR is what? 12, 13, 14? So you can have a 13 or 14 point stop loss potentially for noise. Okay, so then now you got to ask yourself, what kind of approach do you have to the market? You trade footprint and you trade volume profiles. Well, do you know, my friend, how the market moves in volatility? Do you know that in volatility they go run stops typically above footprint or below footprint? Local volume profiles. In other words, we're going to find this here, do this. In other words, big old volume profile. What did they do on the next candle? Did they, let's see. Well, this candle opens, goes up, and then pushes right through. So this is a bad example. But imagine, gosh, I gotta construct something out of the market. Imagine the market actually went this way, in the direction of this arrow, right? ATR is what, right in this area? I don't know, 10 or 11. Normal noise for the market would be to go 6, 7, 8 points down, and then go direction of the trend. So if you're in volatility and you're putting your stops underneath or very close to, you have to know that in volatility, they're gonna run stops below lows or above highs. It's almost, I mean, this is quite rare. Well, maybe not with settlement. Settlement's a different beast. But if there were no, if settlement wasn't here, gosh, I gotta keep changing my hypothetical. If settlement weren't here, it would be normal for them to run it and then take it down. Why? That's just noise in the market. And so algorithms, institutions, traders all know that they would like to get people off sides before they take the market in the direction that they want to take it. So your stop has to be wider. In other words, your stop should be at least 1 ATR. Now, was I doing that today? No, I was going with momentum, tape reading, very specific levels. But if you're more of a novice trader, size down appropriately to your percentage of account risk that you're comfortable with, if it's 1% or 2% or 3%, whatever it is, size down appropriately and put your stop at 1 to 1.5 ATRs and let it go. And wherever your stop is, that's your risk. And whatever amount of money that you lose, well, you know what slippage is? Slippage is when you get stopped out and you don't stop out exactly at the price that your stop is. So if you're losing 2 ticks above that, say in volatility, I'm going to get 2 ticks of slippage. So $25 on the E-mini times or plus or times number of contracts. If it's 1, okay, that's simple. Plus commissions. So if you have an 8 point stop loss times $50, that's $400 plus slippage, $425 plus, I don't know, $2 in commissions, $427. Now, if you're risking $427 at 1%, then you have a $42,000 account. If you're comfortable risking 1% per trade, that's what your stop loss is. Like, well, I'm not comfortable losing $427. Then you shouldn't be trading an E-mini. End of story. Unless you're an experienced trader. If you're an experienced trader and you want to have a tighter stop loss and you think you're going to still have edge in volatility, number one, I'm going to tell you it's harder than you think. And if you're new to the game and you've gotten lucky doing that a bunch of times, good for you. But don't expect for that to continue for very long. And I'm not trying to be a harbinger of bad news. I'm trying to be realistic. But in that situation, I would absolutely figure out your risk and figure out, according to what I just presented, what your stop loss should be. And if that's too much risk, size down. Use micros. Figure out the number of micros you need to use. So, anyway. Hashish del beta. Anyway, Pooper. So he is new, so that's all good. Or did I say Pooper? I meant Popper. Sorry. Maybe, maybe, maybe it is Pooper. But anyway, thanks for thanks for being on stream with me. This is a long one today, guys. 4 hours. Who's gonna rewatch this? Probably nobody. But if you do rewatch it and you get to the end, kudos to you. Um, I'm gonna go to Costco. So anyway, thanks for hanging out. I wish you guys all the best. Good luck out there. And yeah, thanks for listening. Thanks for liking the stream. Um, yeah, thanks for all the comments. And it's nice to trade with other people. So anyway, enjoy. Have a good one. Peace out.